Oh shit! How long? How long have we been? I just looked down and saw that it was at 0. Has it been? Has it been a long time? Oops! It's been 30 minutes. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You Weasley little liars. All right, hold on 1 second. Hi, Farley. Come here, TT. Hi, Teeter. Come here. Come here. You want to get up? Yeah, you want to get up. Come here. It's just a great sensation. Sensation. Farley, what if we renamed you to Marky Mark? What if we called you Marky Mark? Bum 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 bum. It's such a sweet sensation. Here, go up there. Go up there. Go in the chair. Go up there. Go up on that. Yeah, good boy. Okay, go up there. Go sit there. I've been rewatching the Japan streams. They were a fever dream. God, they really were. They really were. Can you get up in the chair? Go up there. That's your chaise lounge. Come on. Get up there. All right, never mind. Never mind. Bump, 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 bump. He looks so dejected. I'm like, I have a chair for you right here. You want to get up there? You can sit there. He's conflicted. Come here. Come on, uppy. Come on up. Come here. Come here. Okay. No, you sit here. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. See? There you go. Look how cute we look. Get your little paws. Yeah, it's a fainting chair. Ah. Aaron, thank you for the bits. Diet Cola, thank you for the 20 months. How we doing, y'all? What's up? Obscure Leftist. What the heck? Sensation. Obscure Leftist, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. The top is fire. Thank you. I forgot that I have clothes. Because a lot of times with streaming, I just reach... I kind of reach for what's on the floor or in the laundry basket. It's usually just comfort. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I have a whole closet. I got a closet of clothes. Euphoric Acoustic, thank you for the 12 months. My stomach hurts because I ate some old chili. Well, why the heck did you do that? Now, why the heck did you eat some old chili? I could have told you that that would happen. A closet of Saint Laurent. No, a closet of mostly thrifted clothes. What is happening right now? Why do I hear like buzzing? Hold on. Hold on. What is going on? Okay, I'm not liking this. You guys hearing that, or is it in my head? Like literally in my head. You two hear it? Okay, let me pause. Yeah, why do I hear? Hello? You're hearing it. Okay, what is going on? It's still there. Why? Hello? It's such a sweet... You can't hear it? Maybe this is like the, Check the mic bug. Okay, wait. Hello?
Hello? Okay, now I can't hear anything. Let's see. Routing. Hello? Oh, okay, wait, no. Now that. Let me try something. Okay. Unplug that. Let's do this. Oh, that's work. Did that do that? I think we fixed it. Yeah, the mic ate some old chili. The mic also ate some old chili, and it was having some tummy problems. Having some issues of the stomach. Atlantic Tuna, thank you for the 20 months. New man carrying thing on the new Pope. Oh, fuck. I forgot to... God damn it. I knew I forgot something today. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, there we go. If I... one of these XLR cords is funky, and if I touch it at all, it starts doing the buzzing thing. I forgot to email Pope Crave. Shit. Okay, I need to I need to do that because we got to talk to the Pope Crave. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, there's cables everywhere. Hold on a second. A quick clip to start off the stream related to a topic you covered this week.
So, once again, chatters, you think she was like, oh, yeah, is that Rosa Parks right next to my pussy? Sign me right the fuck up. No.
Excuse me, is Hassan Piker talking about women's bodies? Cancel him. Hassan Piker, keep women out of your mouth. That's not what I meant.
Like, talk about Blackpink.
Yo.
Well, wait, hold on. I missed this. Wait, let me go back.
Talk about Blackpink.
Yo.
Oh, now I get it.
Yo, Christian. Yo, Christian. Oh my. Christian, bro.
That was diabolical. That was diabolical. Speaking of fucking Hassan, last night, I was at a party. I was at a birthday party, and I was talking to this couple. Yeah, you know, my phrasing today is really off. I keep saying things. I'm like, it's not what I meant. I went to this birthday party last night. I met this couple who I had already known, but I met him again. They're like the hottest couple I've ever met. They both look like models, but they don't model. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer who looks like he walked off the pages of GQ. Okay, this guy is like he looks like a GQ model. And then she looks like she could be a J-pop star. So he is Swiss and German, and she's Japanese. He's a lawyer. She is an EDM artist. Truly, like sometimes you see a couple, you just go, "What the fuck?" So I'm talking to them. We start talking about Tokyo, and I was like, "Oh my god, I went this year. You look like a model." Oh. I could model for maybe like Sears. Maybe put me in a turtleneck and a Sears catalog. So we were talking about Japan, and I was like, I went for the first time this year. It was amazing. And he's like, oh my God, I know. It's like the coolest place I've ever been to. And I see that she's kind of like, She's looking at him, giving him the eyes of like, oh yeah, speak on it. And the reason that she was doing that is because she goes, let me tell you something. All right. For the first 5 years that we were together, I am Japanese. My family lives in Japan. I grew up there. She's like, I asked him over and over and over again, can we please go to Tokyo? Can we please go to Tokyo? Because we'd always go to Germany. We'd go to Switzerland. We'd see his family. I'd be like, can we please go see my family in Tokyo? You will love it. It's this amazing place. And he was always kind of like, oh, yeah, I don't know. Japan, I don't know. She's like, he's the only guy. And this was a good thing. This was a green flag. The only guy I ever met who wasn't obsessed with Japan. Like this this white guy who was not obsessed with Japan. And I was like, yeah, no, I definitely don't have one of those. I totally relate. So she's like, he just had no interest. He had no interest. And it was not until 5 years into their relationship that one day he is watching Hassan Piker's stream. And this was after Hassan and Will had gone to Japan the first time. And Hassan is talking about Japan. And this guy's like, wow, that sounds awesome. He goes to his wife and is like, babe, I think we should go to Tokyo. He's like, I was watching Hassan's stream and he was talking about it. It seems awesome. And she goes, I almost killed him. I said, you know what? That would have been justified murder. It would have been justified. Yeah, he was influenced to finally go to Japan because Hassan was talking about how amazing Tokyo was. And I said to her, I was like, you know, if it makes you feel better, I have been wanting to go to China with Will. And I kept asking him, especially after we were in Tokyo. And I was like, now we have to go to China. It's like, we got to go. I want to show you where my family is from. I want to show you, I want to go. And he was like, meh, 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 meh. I go, and then one day he announces to me that he's going to China. And I said, oh, that's interesting. You're going to China. It's like, because of Hassan? And she goes, oh my God. These men are influenced by Hassan Piker in a way that we could never influence them. Yeah. Like, this is such a Will thing to do. Okay. This is the most Will thing where I will be like, let's do this. 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 And he'll be like, And then suddenly one day he'll like tell me that he's going to go do something like going to China. And I go, oh, oh, that's interesting. And in a way where he's like, yeah, you know, I'm going to try to get his, like, let's try to get visas. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, isn't that funny? OMG, you're Carla from Scrubs and Hassan and Will are Turk and JD. Yeah. Dudes listening to dudes. Dudes, not, honestly, it's not even just dudes listening to dudes. It's dudes listening to Hassan. And I have had enough. I have had enough. I'm like, I am your Chinese girlfriend, and I've been asking to go to China so that we can see where my family is from, and I can show you, you know, these ancestral places in my family. And suddenly you come to me and you go, oh yeah, I'm going to go to China because Hassan wants to go. I'm like, okay. Okay. You know what? You guys do that. Go have fun. Also, Hassan, when I was like, obviously Hassan knows I'm Chinese, and he was like, what village did your family come from? I'm like, village, brother. My great-great-grandfather was the doctor to the emperor of China, okay? All right, the family, the roots go deep. All right, ain't no villagers, okay? Ain't no villagers. Royalty. Yeah. That's right. I am related to the Emperor of China, the last emperor. The Last Emperor, like the Oscar-winning film. The Last Emperor. So anyway, that's that. Motherfucker asking me what village I'm from. Permission to share a clip, Big C. Sure.
So they've developed things to scan your iris, likely through your phone at some point, and that'll be how we prove that we're not a bot.
Until we get the bots that have really convincing eyeballs.
They just have way too much information. Why you need my fingerprint, my iris?
I just said we needed fingerprints.
I know. I'm saying it's a lot.
Now I feel...
What are you gonna scan next?
Butt pussy. You want to scan?
Ain't nobody wants that.
That's why, it's just like,
what if someone else got the same one as me?
I have to tell you something. Bad Baby told Alabama Barker that her pussy stank, and that's why the Kardashians won't hang out with her.
Yeah,
and so sometimes when I'm bored and I feel like being funny and I'm talking shit on you, I'll be like, yeah, and her pussy stank.
That's crazy because that would be like the last insult that really functions for me.
I just think it's a funny one.
She goes, that's hilarious because my pussy definitely don't stank.
Oh, Pokemon, yeah, her pussy stank.
So that's why they were talking about pussy. Yeah, I guess. I mean, also when you're doing a cooking stream, it just tends to come up. Pokey offended. Oh, if that's her introduction to Cutie lying on her dead mama, then she's got a lot to learn. Okay, I've got a list. I have a list of all the things circulating around my name. The sexual tension in those streams are insane. You know what happens when women are in the kitchen. This is what goes on. Also, haven't been in stream since, but you did amazing at the awards, Caroline. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Spotted in a bar in Chicago today. Girl, the tariffs, Mexican beer, Canadian whiskey. Trump handshake, which is a can of Modelo and a shot of Crown Royal for $40. Or the Pope handshake, which is a GL, Grand Liter? What is GL? Of red wine? Glass. Oh, glass. Gallon? A gallon of red wine and a shot of Malort? Oh, fuck out of here. But it's only $12. Pfft, okay. The choice is easy. Plus, the Pope being from Chicago, you gotta go with the shot of Malort. It will really put the fire in your loins. And it will it will help you to see God. If you drink enough Malort, you will also see God. He's on a mission from God. We're on a mission from God. I'm from Chicago. Malort's a no-go, but you got to try it at least once. It's what I always remember is like when I was going out in Chicago back in the day when I was like 22, is a shot of Malort is what you would take is if you lost a bet. If you lost a bet, what was on the line was always a shot of Malort. The Pope is also Creole and distantly related to Beyonce. So wild. Wait, so basically Beyonce is the Pope, is what you're saying. Can we ask to be banned so we can beg for forgiveness in the unban requests? Huh? Y'all got some weird kinks? You gotta, well, you know what you need to do to get banned in here. That is not something that I'm going to be facilitating. Some people got that humiliation fetish. Uh-huh. You don't want to wait for Caroline to get to your appeal. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that it might take 2.5 years. We might have another new pope by the time I get to your unban request, so you might want to think twice about that. Do you believe the rumor about Beyonce and Jay-Z sending flowers to other celebs to basically let them know where they live if they open their mouths about the Diddy situation? No. But you know what? I like that, though. I'm going to take that for myself. That is insane. I mean, that is insane. But I'm going to take that for myself. That's some mafia shit. Honestly, I just want to put no, that's too fucked up. I can't even joke about that. I was going to basically say, cutie Cinderella might wake up and the head of her prized horse is in bed with her. She doesn't watch out. Never understood the people who pop into a random stream and say wild shit to get banned. I assume they're 12 or something. Well, blah blah is a member of the community here. But yes, people will come in because they are bored. They their first chat message will be, "Can you please ban me?" Like they will do things to get banned. It's almost like I guess you're kind of collecting trophies, like how many people's streams you've been banned in. I don't know. And then sometimes they want to get banned so they can do an unban request. Be like, oh yeah, fuck you. Haha, I get the last word in. It's like, brother, you were a first-time chatter coming in. There wasn't even a chance here. Are Beyonce and Jay-Z the mafia? No, they're Illuminati. Let's not get it twisted. Windsword, thank you for the prime. Lauren, thank you for the 5 months. Cerrone. Okay, so today, you guys, we're going to do some unban requests because I forgot about those. I forgot that those are a thing. So we're gonna dive in and see what's going on. Maybe it's Second Chance Saturday. Maybe it's not. Have you talked about the Luigi Mangione musical featuring Diddy? They share a cell or something. I can't. No. Hold on a second. A new musical about Luigi Mangione has sold out more than a month before its premiere in San Francisco. This shit is real? I saw something online that I thought was just a joke. Inspired by the social media frenzy surrounding Mangione, the prime suspect in the shooting of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, he didn't do it though. Like, I'm tired of... Here's the thing. I'm tired of the productions, be it a documentary, a series, etc., of Luigi, because he didn't do it. He's innocent. Free Luigi. It's called Luigi the Musical. What the fuck? It's set to open on June 13th at the Taylor Street Theater, and all 5 scheduled performances have already sold out. Developed by Nova Bradford, Ariel Johnson, Andre Margotini, and Caleb Zerang, the satirical stage production at the former Exit on Taylor will feature Mangione and a fictional ragtag group of prison mates. Rapper Sean Diddy Combs, who was charged with sex trafficking and racketeering last year, and fallen FTX CEO Sam Bankman-Fried. Are they trying to do this like a la Chicago? The 6 Mary murderesses of Cook County Row? He had it coming. These 3 people represent these big pillars of institution and society that are failing in their trust. Healthcare, Hollywood, and big tech. Why are we putting Luigi with Diddy and Sam Bankman-Fried? I'm trying not to get super mad before I see more of what this is. But what the fuck? These institutions that are failing in their trust. Okay, healthcare, Hollywood, and big tech. Zarang, who produces and co-writes the show in addition to playing a guard, told The Chronicle. The satirical stage production is set at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center and was in... Oh my God! Did I not just call this? Was in part inspired by the Tony Award-winning Broadway musical Chicago, which features various cell block numbers. I just said, are they trying to do this like Chicago, the 6 Mary murderesses of Cook County Row? The 3 pillars of institutions and society that are failing in their trust? He had it coming? Okay, well, Diddy had it coming. Sam Bankman-Fried had it coming. And whoever did it to Brian Thompson, well, the healthcare industry had it coming. But while the show is a comedy at heart, its creators said they wanted to make sure that the project doesn't undermine the severity of the allegations at hand. It was written in the span of 2 months. We're not valorizing any of these characters, and we're also not trivializing any of their actions or alleged actions. Comedy inherently plays at the margins of social acceptability. As the musical's premiere approaches, the real Mangione remains entangled in a federal murder case. Last month, the 20s... Also, of all 3 of these people, he is the only one facing the death penalty because the state is trying to send a message. They are trying to quell the rising anger that the proletariat feels towards institutions like the healthcare industry. He's also facing charges in Pennsylvania and New York, the latter of which his legal team has filed a motion to dismiss under the argument that prosecuting Mangione in multiple states constitutes double jeopardy. His next court appearance is set for June 26. Oh, man. I am not liking this. I am not liking this. Quick meme. We should go to China. I don't know. We should go to China. When are we leaving? I feel like this is me looking at this musical right now as well. But also, why is it's called Luigi the Musical? It's called Luigi the Musical. So like the idea is that this is mostly his story, but then he also there's also going to be Diddy and Sam Bankman-Fried as characters on this detention block. Miko Mikorin, thank you for the 7 months. Zarang, who produces and plays a guard in the show, as well as co-writes, recalled how one night at South of Market Leather Bar at the SF Eagle, Bradford said to him, "Did you hear that Luigi's in the same prison with Diddy and Sam Bankman-Fried? I want to write a musical about that." You know, I don't think that everything needs to be a musical. I'm just going to say this as someone who loves musicals. As someone who loves musicals, I don't think that everything needs to be a musical. I don't think that we immediately need true crime documentaries when a trial hasn't even started. I don't think that we need to be further affecting public opinion on somebody who has pled not guilty to the charges against him, which, if convicted, will lead to a death sentence. It's quite possible. My username is a Les Mis reference. Yes, it is. And I agree with you. Oh, man. Bradford, Johnson, and Zrang all know each other from San Francisco's stand-up comedy scene. They felt that Mangione and his fellow inmates lent themselves to musical theater for several reasons. Okay, yeah, let's find out. Luigi, the character as we've written him, is dead serious about his thoughts and his goals. There's something campy about the whole good guy with a gun premise. I am not, this sentence here, there's something campy about the whole good guy with a gun premise when considering, like, how seriously the state is trying to murder Luigi Mangione. I'm not feeling the camp right now. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the comedy. Okay, I'm not feeling the camp. And what this is doing too is this is presuming his guilt in this. Oh, okay, so he's a good guy because he's so dead serious about his thoughts and his goals, right? He sees himself as a good guy with a gun. One inspiration for the show was Chicago, as I already called, with its cell block numbers. Johnson noted, so in the production, audiences will see Luigi burst into song behind bars lamenting, I shouldn't have bought those hash browns in that Pennsylvania Mickey D's. You guys know, okay, I love camp. I love theater. I can absolutely find the comedy in tragic situations. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not. He literally just, okay. For his part, the character of Bankman-Fried gives a TED Talk into a camera from his prison cell. He literally just podcasted with Tucker Carlson from the prison cell with Diddy, Zrang pointed out, referring to the Bay Area cryptocurrency entrepreneur's appearance on the Tucker Carlson show in March. So I'm like, did we write this musical or did it write itself? Man, I just feel it's like, dude, if you want to do a musical about this, yeah, then do it about Sam Bankman-Fried, okay? Do it about this scamming motherfucker, Forbes 30 under 30, who just podcasted with Tucker Carlson from the prison cell with Diddy. Like, go ahead and do that. Also, dead serious about his thoughts is so dismissive to the thoughts. Like, the system isn't literally awful for people. Yeah, it feels very and you know, I'm not hearing them say this in the tone, but from the way I'm reading this, it feels like, oh, how cute. Like, he's so serious about his thoughts. It's kind of campy. It's kind of giving camp. It's very patronizing. Man, I feel like I feel like I have just been collecting theater kid enemies. And then doing a satirical comedy about Diddy seems really gross. Like, we're about to go into this trial. We're about to go into the trial of one of the most notorious sex abusers in Hollywood, who was running around for years abusing a lot of people. Like, we're talking about sex trafficking. This trial is about to begin, and they're already pulling the, oh, well, yeah, Diddy abused Cassie, but it was mutual abuse. Like, they're already doing the Johnny Depp playbook here. The mutual abuse playbook. The trial has not itself begun. They are wrapping up the jury selection. So we're going to talk about that in a little bit. Oh my God, dude. Okay, wait, let me finish this, then I'll look at that. Bradford, who directs the show, noted that the relative lack of confirmed information about Mangione can be an asset. One of the central ideas that we want to explore with this musical is this tendency for us to project meaning onto these types of figures, she said. She also noted, well, I also think it's very important that, like, so the reason why what has been the media circus around Luigi Mangione is a terrible thing. One, the way that we true crime, like, we just cannot wait to get the documentary out. We cannot wait to get the series out. We cannot wait to make entertainment out of something like this. And how, because there is already so much, he cannot have a fair and free trial with the spectacle that is around this entire thing. And it is why his lawyers have repeatedly tried to bring this up in court, where there is so much bias already, where the way that the media has covered this, the documentaries and other forms of entertainment and media that have already been produced, makes it so how is this going to be a free and fair trial? Then there's Justin Baldoni wanting to make Blake's deposition a ticketed event. Yes. And his team is trying to subpoena Taylor Swift because they want to make this even more spectacle, because they are banking on hoping that the public opinion will be in their favor and will have an effect on if on the case here. They'll literally have to wake up people in comas in order to get a fair trial. Doesn't everyone get perp walked with the mayor in a public spectacle? Yeah. It's like when Dylan Roof murdered a shit ton of people, and then they brought him to Burger King, and when they were escorting him to court, they had like 2 officers. You know, it's like the way that they treat mass shooters. It's quite different. She also noted that the surprise value in a musical that's so immediate and zeitgeisty, it's of Twitter right now. Maybe we shouldn't, for that reason, be doing this. Because it's of Twitter right now. Oh, let's capitalize on this. It's super zeitgeisty. This is super hot. Everyone on Twitter is talking about it. Like, I am not saying that you cannot create something that is of the what is happening in the cultural zeitgeist, but this feels gross. Johnson's other writing credit in the genre, The Minotaur, a dark comedy about losing your mind in grad school, took 5 years to pen. I also think there's something about them whipping this up in 2 months. You took 5 years? 5 years to write The Minotaur, a dark comedy about losing your mind in grad school, and you've only taken 2 months to write Luigi the Musical? Far beating out any hypothetical miniseries that has the internet demanding that Palo Alto's own Dave Franco to play Mangione. But it was important to the trio that their show not glorify homicide or any of the allegations against their other subjects. We're not valorizing any of these characters, and we're also not trivializing any of their actions or alleged actions. Comedy inherently plays at the margins of social acceptability, and comedy is often called a benign violation. If Mangione taps into what the betrayal that so many feel about healthcare and other institutions, comedy is perfectly poised to heal. When people interact with these systems that they've lost trust in, it creates such a sense of isolation, and comedy inherently is connective. A statement from Luigi the Musical. Luigi the Musical is a comedy that imagines the surreal scenario of Luigi Mangione, the man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, sharing a prison with real-life inmates Sam Bankman-Fried and Sean Diddy Combs. While the setup is absurd, it's also rooted in a strange truth. These 3 men were indeed incarcerated at the same facility. That unlikely fact sparked our team's creative exploration. This show is not a celebration of violence of any kind, nor is it an attempt to pass judgment on an ongoing legal matter. Our hearts go out to the family of Brian Thompson, and we acknowledge the pain and complexity surrounding this case. Instead, Luigi the Musical uses satire to ask deeper cultural questions. Why did this case strike such a chord with so many people? That's not hard. You don't need a fucking musical to figure that out. Like, I'm sorry. Why did this case strike such a chord with so many people? They said it themselves when they posted online and said, yeah, my dad died because United Healthcare denied him care. I had to watch my mother suffer for months in the throes of cancer. Like, I have gone into debt because of health issues. It's not a fucking mystery. You don't need satire to understand that people fucking hate the healthcare industry. It is the number one reason that people are in debt, that they file for bankruptcy in this country. Why did a figure like Luigi become a kind of folk hero in certain corners of the internet? What does that say about how we see institutions in America today? We do not condone violence, sexual assault, or pedophilia in any form. This musical, in fact, serves as a critique of these men and the institutions that enabled them. How are you relating? Oh my God, this is what I was looking for, okay? This conflating all of these three men and the institutions that have quote unquote enabled them. How did the healthcare industry, this institution, enable Luigi Mangione? One of these things is not like the other. Our characters reflect three institutions of modern disillusionment: healthcare, tech, and Hollywood. Each represents a pillar of American life where the public trust is eroded and where people increasingly feel betrayed, exploited, or abandoned. By placing these forces in one absurd prison cell, we're offering a mirror to our moment. Campy, surreal, and funny, but also emotionally honest. I just don't feel like we should be bringing camp around the Luigi Mangione trial. Like, especially, I'm being serious here. Especially at this given moment where the state is using all of their power to suppress free speech, to make sure that the institutions like the healthcare industry remain in power, that the people who profit very handsomely from these institutions, that the politicians who take millions in lobbying money, that it does not throw a wrench into the system. Right now, where they are deporting people, they are disappearing people, they are trying to file terrorism charges against those who are speaking out. This is not campy. And I love camp. I know about camp. Luigi doesn't represent the healthcare industry like the other two. Exactly. Sam Bankman-Fried, who is one of many tech CEOs who's turned out to be a goddamn scammer. Okay, like the joke of how if you're on Forbes 30 under 30, there's a good chance at this point that you're a schemer and a scammer, that the tech industry is ripe with people who are looking to take advantage of the power that is afforded to them and enriching themselves. P. Diddy, who represents a culture of enabling those in power in the entertainment industry, where there are the Harvey Weinsteins, the Bill Cosbys, the P. Diddys, these gigantic forces that were allowed to abuse and destroy the lives of a lot of people because of their position in the industry. This makes I'm pretty lit up about this. I'm pretty lit up about this. Man, I just like what I'm trying to explain is how in the way that the state is going after someone like Luigi Mangione, they are sending a message to all of us, okay? And the message is, and it's not just whether or not you kill a CEO of healthcare, which again, Luigi Mangione, they do not have the evidence to prove such, is what I will say. But the message they're sending is if you defy these institutions, if you try and stand up to the state, we will come for you and we will bring the entire hammer down on you. If you criticize Israel, if you criticize the Trump administration, if you try and come after the power of corporations, of billionaires, we will throw everything against you. We're going to have a sad ICE agent musical next. My God. They arrested a woman who said deny, delay, depose on a phone call to her insurance company that denied her. Fuck this place. Yeah. It's not camp when 70,000 people die every year because they don't have the care that they need. Also, it's not just Luigi that they charged a random dude. Yeah, I mean, also, you guys, they have put people on terror watch lists. If you posted like a meme about like healthcare CEOs, if you said anything online with the search words that these AI programs that are keyed into these programs as they search the internet so that they can find accounts. It doesn't matter if you have 0 followers. It doesn't matter if you tweeted something, if you wrote something on Facebook or any other platform and it got no traction. These programs they are sweeping the internet and they are pulling people's names and accounts. People are being surveilled. They are having the FBI show up. I looked up one of the producers. He had like 600 followers on Instagram. Hopefully this is a one-off for a week only and won't continue. Yeah, I mean, this very much so feels like let's capitalize on this moment. Let's capitalize on what's popping on Twitter. Man, also, I know I'm stuck on this, but Diddy's not just Hollywood. Diddy is rap. This is not a topic for 3 white people to make a musical about in 2 months. It's telling that they said Hollywood. This is like old school liberalism. It feels like a relic. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot within the Diddy case that these people in the 2 months they put this together, I will tell you without even having seen this thing, without knowing who they are, that they are not the people to be telling this story in the in the fully to fully do justice to this and to really get into the ins and outs of someone like Diddy and how he rose to power and how that power protected him. And sorry, I didn't mean to heat it up on one day. This musical was fucking crazy. No. It's fine. I keep being like, nothing surprises me anymore, and then I still get surprised by something because I saw like this on Twitter briefly, and I was like, oh, that's probably not real. And yes, it is real. And there's a reason that they rushed this. Okay, there's a reason that they rushed this because the trials of Luigi and Diddy are about to begin. So they wanted to rush this. Make sure that they got their little musical in. Companies were making employees sign loyalty pledges stating that they thought the CEO was an important and essential part of the organization. Yes. Yeah, they're like, hey, we need you to sign this, that you are agreeing that CEOs are an essential part of the company that takes full advantage and exploits you on a daily basis, as well as the people who are insured by this company. Did you see that TikTok of the couple listening to it in the car and throwing the salute up? Of which, sorry, we've got three people here. We've got Luigi, we've got Sam Bankman-Fried, and Diddy. I'm assuming you're talking about Diddy. Wouldn't they think the verdict of the trials might make the musical age rapidly? Well, there's a reason they're only doing 5 performances, and they're doing this before the trials. And I guess they threw Sam Bankman-Fried in for funsies. Yeah, I guess they were like, oh my God, Sam Bankman-Fried is also there? Pfft. Okay, we've got the trifecta. It's gonna be in the musical. This is gonna break us. This is gonna be the thing. This is gonna be the thing that we make our name on. SPF is content. Well, like I said, do a musical on him, okay? Do a fucking musical on these schemers and these scammers who are in the, Forbes under 30 list in tech, okay? Do something on that. Have his little girlfriend, and like the wild orgies that I guess they were a part of. There you go. There's your content. Listening to Conway. When does his trial start? I don't know when the trial starts, but his next federal court appearance is June. But Diddy's trial is underway. They have been for the last week or so working on the jury selection process, and it's already been a shitstorm. Morven Man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Kane Queen, thank you for the Prime. Champagne Mango, thank you for the 14 months. Read Out Loud, thank you for the 21 months. I need theater kids to get it the fuck together. Also, my voice is sore because I was talking at a loud party last night, and I feel especially like, I need them to get it the fuck together. Get it together. Stop it. We got a lot of theater wrongs that are happening. And I do not always support theater wrongs. Can you turn your mic up a smidge? Here, I'll turn the music down. I did turn it up a smidge. Is Diddy's trial going to be televised? So the proceedings will not be televised or streamed online. The court is expected to be open to the public. And make no mistake, there will be content creators who are showing up and making content out of this. And there's already one example of that. Let me show you. If you know Stephanie Sue, who is a YouTuber, she's a blogger. She was a person who became known for doing mukbangs while covering true crime cases. Yeah. Doing a mukbang while talking about the worst thing that happened to a person and their family. And of course, just the fact that you're doing a mukbang and covering a true crime case means that you are not doing so sensitively at all. But she also was a person who was did not understand the need for sensitivity and for taking great care when covering something that falls under the category of true crime. Have you watched Red Rooms? Oh, I have. And my God, if you have not watched Red Rooms, it's intense. It's very intense, but it also is accurate. And Stephanie Sue, when I saw this video of her, I'll play for you guys. I'm like, oh yeah, no, she's the girl from Red Rooms. Okay. What is a mukbang? A mukbang is a thing on the internet where someone eats a large quantity of food on camera. So picture a massive spread of food. It is a combination of Korean words and you just go to town. You just go to town eating a lot of food. So that's why I said doing something like that and then talking about true crime, having your mouth full discussing the murder of someone is like, those are the things where I go, yeah, the internet was a mistake. Like, I don't think that overall. Okay. I talk about how the good that the internet provides, but it's shit like that where I go, oh my God, man. Okay. So here's Stephanie Sue, who apparently has been in the courtroom, who's been showing up
Hours in a room with Diddy. This is my first time leaving the house in 3 months, and I'm at a federal courthouse in New York City. This is day 2 of jury selection for Diddy's trial, and it was, okay, listen, there's no video cameras allowed, there's nothing, it's not being live streamed, and there's only 3 rows of press that were allowed inside. Listen, the sketch artists are so good, but something about seeing him in person in the same room was so intense. He would turn around and make eye contact with like each members of the press and just like everyone in the courthouse. And the way that we can describe the way he looks, because there's no pictures allowed, so we don't really know, but the way he looks is
wait. Caroline the gardener's there. Can you speak to him quickly and let him in? Yes, hold on a second. y'all. Oh my God, come here. Hey, come here. Okay, hold on. Okay, sorry, we are in the middle of, the music is bopping? Okay, that's good. We are in the middle of trying to do home things to make this place cozy. So sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, the cardinal will get lost in their maze garden French. No, you know what he said? He goes, "Is this it?" I showed him. He goes, "Is this it?" I said, "Yeah." Is it kind of late for Gardner show up? Well, remember, we're in French Polynesia, so it's actually whatever time that is. Whatever time that is. Definitely only does mukbangs with stories about less serious crimes that usually have something to laugh about. Okay, well, I just in my initial looking at her, I didn't see that was what it was. I will say too, the way she's acting with this trial is very strange. It's very strange, and she sounds like excited to be in the same room with Diddy. She sounds like, I know this lady. My wife watches her. Her dumbass husband is always off camera saying, "Wow."
Okay, we were having debates about this during lunch, but it's like, you know, koalas when they get fuzzy, like if it's really humid and they have like very fuzzy grayish white hair, he kind of is reminiscent to that. But let me tell you, the way he looks at every single person in that courtroom is the most intense thing ever. I feel like he's challenging people to break eye contact first. I almost peed myself. But I'm gonna go through all of the jury selection details in maybe another TikTok, maybe in a YouTube video.
Look, you guys, this is something too. I have a lot of feelings about content creators, okay? People who their role is providing entertaining content, and that's the most important thing to them. Getting involved as like journalists, okay? She's not a journalist. She is not a journalist. When you are a journalist, you have boundaries. There are like rules, there are ethics. There are ethics you must adhere to. You have parameters as somebody who works in the field of journalism. And I just think that it's like, are we going to... Things are different than during the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, because I don't think that this is going to be, one, it's not televised. So this is not going to be something that like the Asmongold's are watching live on stream and laughing about abuse. But also, we have reached a point where content creators put themselves into situations like this that require serious journalists.
Rotten Mango on Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, YouTube. But starting Monday, once the actual trial starts, once the opening statements start, I'm going to be in there every single day, and I'm going to give you all the details every single day.
Like, do you know what I mean? I'm sorry. Like, I know people are defending her in here. Does this not feel fucking weird to you?
YouTube video. Follow Rotten Mango on Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, YouTube. But starting Monday, once the actual trial starts, once the opening statements start, I'm going to be in there every single day, and I'm going to give you all the details every single day.
Does that not feel like parody? I'm very confused by how many people are like, no, she's great. I think you need to reassess. I think you need to like maybe take a step and go, Maybe take a step back and go, yeah, this is not something that is a thing that we should be in, that we should be reacting to in a way that's not critical. No, as someone who watches her, it's weird as fuck. I think this is, I like, to me, this feels objectively inappropriate. And I'm confused why people are like, no, this is great. No, she's awesome. No, this is totally fine. Gramlo, thank you for the 23 months. I need you guys to remember that what is happening here in this trial is about sex trafficking. This is victims who many of whom were underage. This happened for years. Okay, these are very, very serious crimes. There were a lot of people who had their fucking lives destroyed. And what this means too about the industry, about those with power who use that power to abuse at length, like the scale of the crimes here. This is not drama. This is not like a fun thing to get giddy over. You have to be so sensitive in talking about something like this. This is not a premiere to a movie, but the life of an actual man and the victims is mentioned. People love her. She went up against Nikado Avocado. I don't even know who that is. A lot of people have made her seem like a victim in the past. A lot of people rallied behind her before. That's why they're doing it now. It's weird. I'm look at this. Just a girl eating her mushy PB&J outside the federal courthouse after spending 8 hours in the same room as Diddy, taking 79 pages of notes because cameras aren't allowed in the courtroom, and I know you need to know what's happening. What is this with the twirling and the music and the PB&J sandwich? I think this is fucking weird, and I think it's inappropriate. And I will not be gaslit about this. Like, why are we girlhoodifying the Diddy case? Here's what I will say, okay? How about if you want information, go to someone like Cheyenne Roundtree. Cheyenne is a journalist who writes for the Rolling Stone. She is one of the people who she broke the huge story in Rolling Stone when this was all happening, and she specifically covers these cases of abuse by major power players in Hollywood. So I have used her work before when talking about Jonathan Majors, when talking about Sean Combs. Some people are young, maybe don't know that this isn't normal. Or again, I think we need to remove our internet brains sometimes. I think we have to, a lot of this is the fact that journalism has mostly been replaced by influencers because the media is increasingly defunded. It's next to impossible to really pursue a career as a journalist anymore. I know that, yes. From lack of ways to get paid for it, it's just not viable anymore for a lot of people trying to break in. I understand. I know, because I've talked about before the merging of content creation with journalism, with the fact that content creators are getting invited to film premieres and film journalists aren't, and how it has caused this division where it feels like you either get with the times, you be a part of this internet era, or there is no room for you anymore. Jay Hearn, thank you for the 30 months. So let me look at Cheyenne's piece here. Sean Combs trial, celeb names, nerves, and a delayed jury. Sean Combs admitted he was a, quote, little nervous in the run-up to his criminal trial as the hip-hop mogul looked into the eyes of the potential jurors who will render a verdict on the sex trafficking and racketeering charges against him. The Bad Boy Entertainment founder made the confession to U.S. District Judge Arun Subramanian earlier this week after his team asked for a quick bathroom break during the first day of questioning potential jurors on their backgrounds. Prosecutors from the Southern District of New York have claimed that for decades, Combs used his billion-dollar empire as a criminal enterprise that included acts of arson, bribery, kidnapping, and the sex trafficking of 2 girlfriends between 2009 and 2024. Combs has denied the accusations, pleaded not guilty to the 5 felony charges against him. He's forged ahead with a speedy trial, rejecting a plea deal from prosecutors disclosed last month. He's beefed up his already stacked criminal defense team, adding 3 more attorneys to his all-star roster, including Young Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, who helped secure the Atlanta rapper a favorable deal in a separate RICO case last October. Detained without bail since his September arrest, Combs has undergone a drastic change in appearance. The 55-year-old's hair is completely gray. He sports a matching goatee. Instead of his usually perfectly tailored power suits imposing dark sunglasses and heavy diamond accessories, Combs only has access to 5 button-down shirts, 5 pants, 5 sweaters, and 2 laceless dress shoes. Standing up in court, his slacks slightly sagged because he's unable to wear a belt, as it could be used as a potential weapon. But despite his initial nerves, he appeared to be in good spirits throughout the week. He hugged and chatted with his attorneys and waved to his self-described godbrother, music producer Charlucci Finney, who arrived at court wearing a Free Puff hoodie. Here are the main highlights from this week's jury selection. After prosecutors and his team agreed to meet Friday morning to whittle the remaining 43 jurors down to 12 and 6 alternates, the final selection was postponed until Monday morning. Both Judge Subramanian and Combs' lawyers expressed concern that some juror could get cold feet over the weekend and would ask to be excused from the high-profile celebrity case. Both sides will select the final jury members on Monday before immediately delivering opening arguments. Okay, so what is it today? Saturday? So the final jury members will be selected on Monday, and then they will go right into the opening arguments. Combs was actively involved in the jury selection process, whispering and conferring with his attorneys. He shook his head in disapproval when a potential juror admitted to watching a recent documentary about him, laughed when one man admitted he'd struggle going the full trial without using marijuana, and nodded when he approved of certain people, including a 30-year-old woman who was arrested for shoplifting a wand from Harry Potter World. Celebrity names, usually an uneventful process. Jury selection made headlines within the first few minutes of the first juror sitting down. Before potential jurors entered the courtroom, they were given a lengthy list of names, entities, and places that may be mentioned in the trial. Jurors were asked to review the list in case they had a personal connection to the person, company, or venue. The first juror told Judge Subramanian that he recognized Michael B. Jordan and Mike Myers from the list, later clarifying he didn't know the actors personally, only that they were famous. This is also why, not only has the jury selection gotten a lot of media attention because it's Sean Combs' trial, but because of the number of famous names that are being brought up, like Michael B. Jordan and Mike Myers. Throughout the day, jurors continually recognize that they recognize Jordan's name. Rolling Stone confirmed that Jordan will not be called as a witness in the trial. They also learned that Jordan and Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, spent time together in 2015, and he is referenced in Ventura's November 2023 lawsuit against Combs. During a break in Combs' relationship with the R&B singer, Ventura began a flirtatious relationship with an actor now revealed to be Jordan. In 2015, according to her lawsuit, and when Combs found out, he allegedly called the actor and threatened him. The actor proceeded to call Miss Ventura and tell her, "You really need to call Mr. Combs," the Ventura's lawsuit alleged. A rep for Jordan declined to comment on the record. Combs previously denied accusations in Ventura's lawsuit, which was settled within a day of its filing. Kanye West, Kid Cudi, Young Miami, Destiny's Child's Michelle Williams, actress Lauren London, songwriter Dallas Austin, former Bad Boy Entertainment CEO Harvey Pierre, and Danity Kane's Aubrey O'Day and Don Richard were also mentioned, though it's unclear what role, if any, the notable names may play in the trial. Kid Cudi, Richard, and O'Day have already been tied to accusations and lawsuits involving Combs. It was nearly impossible to find jurors who hadn't seen or read some news regarding Combs and his criminal trial. Yes, that's not surprising. Tim Pool's hairline, thank you for the 21 months. Even those who said they don't typically follow celebrity news said they had been exposed to reports through a TMZ-obsessed spouse, group chats with friends, doom scrolling on social media, and, quote, water cooler talk among colleagues. At least 2 potential jurors admitted they reacted on social media to memes about Combs, with one woman saying she had liked a post of a comedian joking about the dozens of bottles of baby oil found in Combs' homes that were allegedly used during freak-offs. When pressed by both prosecutors and Combs' defense team on what exactly they had heard or read about the case, many jurors said they had seen the hotel's surveillance video footage of Combs attacking Ventura in 2016. One prospective juror described it as a damning piece of evidence before she was struck from the pool for cause. The video is expected to play a dominant role during the trial. Combs' lead defense attorney, Mark Agnifilo, said it was the most important piece of evidence and objected to potential jurors who had seen the video and formed a negative opinion from Combs about it. They are already, the way that people on social media use freak-offs, yeah, like it's just some internet slang now. Yay. Yet all jurors who will be sworn in on Monday told the court they could put everything they might have heard about the case out of mind and be unbiased as they listened to the government's evidence against Combs. Combs secured a last-minute win when prosecutors said they no longer planned to present certain evidence related to a woman identified as victim 3 in the indictment. Earlier this year, Combs filed a motion to preclude some of that evidence from trial, arguing that it has no bearing on the charged offenses. It's unclear the exact scope of victim 3's role in the case. However, she was mentioned in January's superseding indictment under the transportation to engage in prostitution charge. Prosecutors also claim that victim 3's experience fell under the racketeering count and that Combs allegedly coerced her into sexual acts. This week, prosecutors flagged to the judge that despite victim 3 saying she would testify under her real name, they were suddenly having trouble getting in touch with the woman as well as her lawyer. So it is unclear whether victim 3 will testify in court. Sub-Romanian did his best to keep the atmosphere light, cracking jokes and riffing with potential jurors. When one juror said she was arrested for shoplifting from Harry Potter World, an amused Sub-Romanian asked what she had taken. A wand, she replied. He took a more serious tone when he scolded Combs' defense team after the prosecutors complained about comments that celebrity attorney Mark Garagos made on his podcast, Two Angry Men, with TMZ's Harvey Levin. Garagos, whose daughter Tenny is co-lead counsel for Combs, has not formally entered the criminal case but is said to be advising Combs. During the podcast episode, Garagos said the prosecutorial team, which is 6 women, seemed like they were prosecuting a cause. During a private conversation on Tuesday, Sub-Romanian admonished Garagos, warning him against making further similar comments. I think referring to the prosecution in this case as a 6-pack of white women is outrageous. Yeah, that's gross. Sub-Romanian said, according to a transcript obtained by the New York Post, this would not be tolerated in any court from any lawyer anywhere across the nation. As I said, this is already spectacle. Like the lead up to this, the way that people have created content out of this, it is taking serious crimes and treating it as spectacle. Sub-Romanian warned that he'd continue to listen to the podcast in case Garagos made any other incendiary remarks. That's insane that a judge is having to listen to a podcast to make sure that someone whose daughter is a part of the co-lead counsel for Combs is not making any further incendiary remarks. But Garagos was unbothered. As long as you subscribe, I'm all for it. What a fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit. This is the world we live in, you guys. As long as you subscribe, I'm all for it, is what he said to the judge, who's like, hey, you cannot be making these incendiary remarks on this podcast. Your daughter is co-lead counsel for Sean Combs. So what is coming up following the conclusion of jury selection? First thing on Monday morning, opening statements will kick off what is expected to be an intensive 8-week trial. During the first week, days will begin at 9 a.m. and end at 5 before being shortened to 3 p.m. in the following weeks. The names of witnesses have not been disclosed who will be testifying on behalf of prosecution, but they did inform the court that they were expecting to put 2 short witnesses on the stand first, with one of those witnesses described as a male escort. A third time-sensitive witness will follow, and their testimony is expected to take up the remainder of the first week. It's unconfirmed who the third witness is, but prosecutors have built a significant portion of their case around victim 1, who is Cassie Ventura, who is several months along in her third pregnancy. Her bombshell sex trafficking lawsuit against Combs from November 2023 served as a roadmap for prosecutors, with many incidents alleged in her lawsuit being mirrored in the indictment. She alleged that throughout their decade-long relationship, Combs was controlling and physically abusive. She claimed that Combs forced her to have sex with male sex workers in days-long sexually fueled encounters that Combs called freak-offs. He has denied the accusations, he denied the accusations. They settled within 24 hours. Yeah, 10 years. 10 years that he was abusing Cassie.
Stand trial in New York in May. Combs had his famous
Little tangent about some high-profile lawyers involved with her here in Luigi. Yes, this is the husband-wife team. Karen Friedman, not any relation to Sam Bankman-Fried, Agnifilo and Mark Agnifilo. She is the head. She is the attorney for Luigi, and he is the attorney for Sean Combs. They are a legal power couple who have often found themselves on opposite sides of complex cases. She for the prosecution and he for the defense. Now they find themselves representing two of the most high-profile cases in the country today. Man, to be a fly on the wall at that dinner table. Is Ventura the one who was in a video released some months ago? Yes, that was the hotel video where he was on camera physically and verbally abusing her. So Karen was the second in command from 2014 to 2021 in the Manhattan District Attorney's Office. She brought notable cases against defendants including Harvey Weinstein and Alan Weisselberg, who is the chief financial officer of the Trump Organization. Her husband has represented many of the targets of those DA investigations. What an insane couple. Like, how does this work? You know they don't see each other for more than a minute these days. This is wild because they really are often on opposite sides. He has represented Pharma Bro Martin Shkreli, Nexium founder Keith Raniere. He has represented a lot of bad guys. And former Goldman Sachs banker Roger Ng. He worked for the law firm Brafman Associates, and then he split off. They're parents to 3 adult children, and the law is what brought them together. It's never been awkward, Mark told the New York Times in 2011. We're pretty regimented about it. If she's recused from a case, we really don't talk about it. Huh. Really? All right, let's watch this video.
Famous white parties.
So I moved to a new neighborhood and they were like, well, what's this guy doing moving here in East Hampton? I said, everybody, come on over to the house so y'all get to know me. You ain't got nothing to be afraid of.
Some of the alleged activity may have occurred in the later hours of those parties.
Kids have like an hour left because this thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all don't want to come to.
And there are a lot of questions. What he's exactly charged with, who's going to testify, what this case is going to look like. But before we get to those questions, we want to remind everybody how we got here.
A new lawsuit filed by R&B singer Cassie.
Cassie describing the music mogul as a vicious, cruel, and controlling man.
The whole criminal case against Sean Combs starts with a civil case brought by his former girlfriend Cassie Ventura, alleging that she was in an abusive relationship with Sean Combs.
And just a day after word of a settlement.
The lawsuit was settled with no admission of wrongdoing. That lawsuit settled almost instantaneously, but it gave federal prosecutors in Manhattan a window into the kind of conduct that went on, allegedly, in Sean Combs' life.
New civil lawsuits.
A series of new civil lawsuits.
Facing new lawsuits from 6 accusers.
Once Cassie filed her lawsuit, that opened up the floodgates, and there was this avalanche of civil claims that also helped inform prosecutors as they built a criminal case against Sean Combs. His accusers paint a dark picture of a sexual deviant who preyed on young women and men looking to make it in the industry, all of which Combs has denied.
The truth will prevail that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted anyone, adult or minor, man or woman.
Combs has mansions, one in Los Angeles, one in Miami, and simultaneously, federal agents from Homeland Security investigations ended up, guns drawn, going in to both of those homes to seize evidence. They did this with a warrant. Cartons of evidence, a lot of it electronic, ended up being seized by those.
Cassie is in her third trimester. Like, she will be taking the stand and is about to give birth to her child. Like, I'm happy that she is free of this man and has a new life now, but how stressful and how what a very heavy thing to have to be dealing with in the final months of your pregnancy.
Federal agents to help prosecutors build a case. It's on tablets, it's on phones, because according to federal prosecutors, Sean Combs liked to film himself and others in sexual situations. And a lot of these videos are going to be played at trial. And so prospective jurors are being asked if they mind looking at all of this stuff, because they may see quite a bit of it once the trial begins. Right now, Sean Combs is being housed at the federal jail in Brooklyn. It's called the Metropolitan Detention Center, and he has been there since his arrest at a Manhattan hotel. It's not a nice place. Even federal judges have complained about inhumane conditions. But Combs is in a special unit. He's housed in a dormitory-style building. Until recently, one of his dorm mates was Sam Bankman-Fried, who was convicted in a crypto fraud scheme involving FTX. Combs' trial is scheduled to begin on May 5th with jury selection. The plan is to bring several hundred prospective jurors into the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan for as many days as it takes to seat a jury of 12 plus 4 alternates, all of whom will swear they can be fair and impartial, even if they've heard of Sean Combs. And really, who hasn't? There are no cameras in federal courts anywhere in the United States, and so this trial will not be televised, but we and a lot of other reporters will be there covering it.
But don't worry, Stephanie Sue will be there twirling around while eating her PBJ sandwiches and making content out of it. She's on the case. Man, sometimes I don't know, y'all. The reaction to that, people being like, no, she's great. Sometimes I feel like I live in a different world. I just have such a big problem with the way that many content creators talk about things that are very serious, and how there are a lot of people who, because that is the only way they consume information, they are defensive of it. And I am just asking us to always be applying a critical lens. Always be applying a critical lens and going, is this appropriate? Is this something that we want to be treated as normal? Like, this is so normalized. Should it be? I don't think so. Okay? And there is also, like, I have felt this way lately too, with other internet wars going on, where using rape as a gotcha, and I'm not going to get into details, but like, I have just seen rape being used as a gotcha, and man, oh man, it is disgusting. It's fucking gross. And especially if you are not a victim of sexual violence and you are throwing sexual violence around as a way to, like, get a gotcha, please go the fuck away. Please go the fuck away. Anybody who's doing that is engaging in something that is so gross. Reevaluate yourself as a human being. I know. Listen, on my stream here, I often cover cases of sexual abuse and violence within the entertainment industry. And I try always to be as sensitive as I can around it because it's very serious. It is, sexual violence is something that proliferates in our society. It is like mold that has reached every corner. And I really want people to have the understanding and the awareness and the language when discussing these types of matters, because I want to live in a world where sexual violence is not normalized, where people are not forced for years to carry this trauma and this pain. This is something that a lot of people have been victims of. These are real people. And I feel like some people lose sight of that. They do. Yes, they do. Victims should be at the forefront and not be used to own others or advance a specific narrative. Yeah, and it's why, like, I don't know. I do not know Stephanie Sue, but I saw that video and I went, this is trivializing. This is treating this without the seriousness that it warrants. And a reminder that as we go into the media circus that will surely surround the Diddy trial, there are a lot of people who were grievously injured and carry a lot of pain and trauma because of Sean Combs and the people who were in his inner circle. And there are a lot of people in here, myself included, who know what it is like to be victims of sexual violence. And it is not a laughing matter, and it is not something that ever should be in the context of like drama slop. Never. It's not content. And I really despise how much everything has become content. It's the contentification of this world, from movies to journalism. I just feel as if we live in this contentified world, and I think it's really important to it's important to not treat everything as an opportunity to make silly content. And I saw people online who were like, yeah, but she takes these topics that are really heavy and she makes them palatable and she makes it so. And I'm only singling in on her right now because I saw that video, but this goes for like anybody. Why does that need to be a thing? Why do we need to take heavy topics and make them lighthearted when we're talking about sex trafficking and decades of sexual violence against people, many of whom were minors? Like, can we just be fucking adults? Like, can you not be a goddamn adult? Why do you have to have everything served up to you with a smile and a twirl? Be an adult. Anyway. Anywho, Sexual assault should never be a topic made light enough to watch while you eat dinner. It's not a story time or get ready with me. Yeah. I mean, I feel that way. I feel that way about true crime. I have talked about this at length, right? And there's the joke of, I swear to God, if I am ever murdered, if the worst thing that could happen to me happens to me, and there's some YouTuber putting eyeliner on, describing my mutilated body, I will come back from the dead and I will try and bring hell down upon that. Yeah. I mean, it's why I also have like always said a big fuck you to Ryan Murphy, you know, when he was doing that show Monsters with the Menendez brothers. And he's like, oh, no, I didn't need to visit them in prison. When there were like legitimate critical questions that were posed to him, and he was so dismissive. And he's like, and essentially he was like, this is about making something that's like sexy and entertaining, right? It's like we have to do that about everything. We just have to make everything entertaining. And I get it. I'm a streamer, okay? I understand that at like the core of this is it's entertainment, but also like not every single moment needs to be entertaining. Not every single thing needs to make people like feel as if they're having fun, having a good time. And it's why too, if I see one more, but there's a genocide going on in a mocking manner, in a way to be like, oh, but I thought you cared about Palestine. I thought you cared. Like, you are using genocide as a gotcha? The fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Do you think that you are the superior person here? That you are the person of superior morals? Using genocide as a gotcha? You don't give a fuck. Reevaluate. Take a step back. Understand that your brain is rotten. Disgusting humans in my honest opinion. It's vile. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's finish this.
That's how the public will learn not only the evidence against Sean Combs, but we'll be looking for how he reacts to it. We've seen him a lot in court, and he presents fairly upbeat. He comes in with a smile on his face, hugs for his lawyers, gestures to members of his family who have sat in court there to support him. He looks a lot grayer than he did when he was first arrested. You're in jailhouse beige, although at trial he may well be in civilian clothes. But he's treated like any other criminal defendant that we've seen. And we've been there for similar trials for Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein's former paramour. We've been in that courthouse for Sam Bankman-Fried, the crypto fraudster, for Bob Menendez, the former United States Senator. All measure of walks of life come in and out of that courthouse. Sean Combs is only the latest. Combs faces 3 federal charges. Racketeering conspiracy, a RICO case, is probably the most serious and expensive and covers about 20 years of alleged criminal conduct. He also faces sex trafficking and prostitution charges. And taken together, federal prosecutors allege that for years, Combs has forced women into sexualized situations against their will, threatened them with violence if they didn't participate, and brought male prostitutes into a relationship in order to have what court records call freak-offs, which are basically sound a lot like orgies. Women, according to federal prosecutors, were put into these things. The rooms were stocked
without
with
consent,
baby
obviously.
oil and other supplies. There were cleanup crews in the end, IVs to help restore people physically after what they were made to do.
You know, and what happened to I'm so glad I caught your stream. You're fucking awesome. Thank you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. What happened is because the word freak offs was like so ridiculous sounding that became a thing that people took away from all of this, and it kind of became like this meme, this then term that was used by people online. And I don't know, man. It's like we lose sight. We lose sight of like ultimately what is at the core here. You know, like the baby oil thing, the fucking quantity of lube. Like, what do you think this all was for? What do you think was happening here? Freak offs may have a silly, it might be a silly name, but what was happening at these was horrible. It was not silly at all. I'm tired that all this abuse is just reduced to what was found in his house when the police raided the internet. Yes, and those are the things that are gonna stick out and kind of become the thing that dominates, right? All of the baby oil, all of the just the items that then people have joked about and whatnot.
According to the charges, and the jury is going to hear about all of that. Combs' defense team has said that the evidence so far is just an interference in the private sex life of Sean Combs. And what's depicted in videos or said by witnesses or alleged victims isn't crime, it's consensual.
Another thing that I'm going to say is if the only time that you have talked about Sean Combs, if the only time you're mentioning his name is to try to pull, as I said, a gotcha on a streamer who you do not like, you're not a good person. Fuck is wrong with you? Hey, maybe you take the opportunity to like shed light on what Combs has been charged with, right? Talk about the abuse of power. You know, maybe you can use that opportunity and inform your audience. Oh God, I'm exhausted. I'm fucking exhausted. Remember when this story broke, Twitter went crazy about Diddy having same-sex relationships and nobody cared about the sexual assault against women? Yeah, then they started to be homophobic. They were like, oh, God. Yeah, they were coming after him because of the information around him having had sex with men, and it was rooted in homophobia, where it's like, that's not the problem. The problem is not the element of gay. Like, that's what you are honing in on as the monstrous part here.
Sexual activity.
There's not the slightest inkling, according to...
Who's the streamer? No, when I say these things, like, I'm talking generally. I'm talking about, like, what I am perceiving online. You know, so many people who I've seen bring up Hassan and the Diddy tweet from 14 years ago. It's like, no, Hassan was not a part of this, and you're using this as a fucking gotcha, and it is sick. It's sick. It's like, you don't give a shit about any of this. It's just another way. Oh, God,
to the interviews that I've done, of anything that's coercive, non-consensual, and it was adults and consensual, and everybody who was there wanted to be there.
Will the jury buy that? We don't know. It will depend in large part on how the alleged victims testify, how they're cross-examined. But so far, the defense strategy seems to be to suggest that
I have to go to the bathroom.
This was consensual activity, maybe until it wasn't, but it is not the kind of criminal activity that prosecutors portray. The only person we know for sure that will testify is Cassie Ventura. She is depicted, along with Sean Combs, in a video that CNN first obtained that shows Sean Combs kicking and dragging her through the hallway of a Los Angeles hotel back in 2016. Combs issuing an apology video.
I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
Combs and his legal team have a different view of how we should read that video, how we should look at that video, but we know Cassie is going to testify about it and other experiences she says she had while in the presence of Sean Combs. There are also 3 other alleged victims whose testimony helps comprise the criminal charges. They're going to be allowed to testify under pseudonyms, and so they may not be publicly identified, but it's possible we will know who they are once we see them in open court. For people who have been following Sean Combs and the possible, celebrity side of things, I'm not sure how illuminating this is going to be, answering questions about Combs's relationships with people like Justin Bieber or Jennifer Lopez or others. We'll see how deep into it the trial gets, but for the most part,
love the top.
And we don't know who some of the alleged victims who will testify. We don't know who they are yet, but for people who are hoping for a deep dive into the private sex life of Sean Combs, we'll get some of that, no doubt. At least as prosecutors say, it was criminal. But some of the other stuff, we're not sure.
Oofda. Oofda, y'all. Oofda. Courtroom tea, no clue how Rotten Mango got in the courtroom. Well, it is open to the public, apparently. This is what, hold on. This is what it's, wait. Hold on. Sean Combs trial. Okay, so there's no live stream, obviously, and there's no video recording, there's no broadcasting. Those interested in real-time updates will have to rely on journalists attending in person. Reporters may be present in the gallery, but no cameras are allowed inside the courtroom. Bro, I don't know. It looks like she has some type of...
I will say these are the most top 3 awkward moments during the entire day. I want to say when all the jurors, there were like 30-something jurors that were called to the stand to answer extra further questions to see if they can qualify to be jurors on this case. Every single time someone brought up the hotel video, okay, not every single time, but many a times I was staring at Diddy and he would visibly shake his head when people were describing the hotel video with Cassie. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe there's a bug near his head and he's shaking it off each time. But I want to say it was like a good handful of times that they were talking about the hotel video. There were other notably awkward moments. One of the jurors was excused because she said that she cannot look at any of the evidence in this case because she will faint.
Wow, that's some hard-hitting journalism. Maybe there was a bug around his head, and that's why he was shaking his head. Wow.
She would pass out. She said in junior high she passed out because someone was talking about oral intimate relations. And then another guy was excused because he admitted that he was smoking last night and it would be very difficult for him to stop smoking throughout the entirety of the trial. But he was very honest, and I think that was admirable. So those were mainly the awkward moments of day 2. But if you guys want to get the whole jury selection recap, because there's so much going on, there were people that worked for HBO that were trying to be on the jury. It was crazy, but I'm going to leave that on YouTube on Rotten Mango, so please go check it out. And oh my God.
Yeah, okay, the last thing I'll say before we move on is I understand the frustrations of journalists. And it's not to say that there are not journalists who are doing very nefarious work as well, okay? But how, like, because of now the content creators who present themselves as journalists, who get the opportunities, you know, whether it's they are going to a film premiere and taking the place of somebody who is an actual film critic, you know, who writes, who has spent their career in film criticism, or who is being allowed into a trial to then make TikTok videos about it. I get the battle that is going on here between serious journalism and content creators who are not operating in a way that, in a manner that is what whatever they're covering deserves. Can we please stop? Can we please call them what they are, slop providers? Calling them content creators is ruining the title for actual content creators. Yeah, I think I'm just broadly speaking to this, what I said before, like the contentification of everything these days. And yeah, I mean, you want me to start talking about slop? You want me to start talking about that slippity slop, the slopification? The slop, yeah, I hate the word slop. I'll start going off on slop. And as I said, we all like a little slop, okay? I like to have my my Taco Bell with one piece of broccoli. I like to I am not saying that you can never have a little slop, but I think people, when they are only consuming slop, then expect slop. And it's this slop cycle. And so then they treat everything where if it is not slop, then they're not interested in it. And so it is why I think we have a duty to not make everything slop. Okay? The Quantarage can have a little slop as a treat. Yeah, I do a little slop here and there. Little sloppity Joe here and there. But I also feel like I recognize when something shouldn't be treated as slop. When I shouldn't slop something up for you all. You know? We can aim for more in life than the slop cycle. I agree. Is all you want? God damn it. I have this friend, I swear to God, who calls me every time I am on stream. And then he'll be like, I never talk to you. I'm like, because you call. I was like, please just check my stream. And I know that it's not something vital. It's not a, like, I need to step away for a moment and be like, sorry, guys. All right. You know what we should do? Oh, God. Fun Stephanie Sue video title. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but for the defenders of Stephanie Sue, can you please see something like this and understand what I'm talking about? 6 psychological experiment let pedos adopt young kids for fun / KFC mukbang. Do we not see a problem with this? And I don't give a fuck if it's like, well, that's what the algorithm wants. Like, maybe that doesn't excuse it, though. 6 psychological experiment let pedos adopt young kids for fun and KFC mukbang. Yeah, okay, this is look at this. Yeah, it's in bad taste. This is about her eating the PB&J and saying, just a girl eating her mushy PB&J outside the federal courthouse after spending 8 hours in the same room as Diddy, taking 79 pages. Yeah, it's in bad taste, but I would rather people learn about the case. Okay, right here. Right here. There are ways to learn about the case and not through watching this. This is what I mean by like, oh, well, people are just so accustomed to slop. They're so accustomed to somebody like this who they're getting all their information from. So I guess it's better that go read Cheyenne Roundtree's reporting. Like, I don't even think I'm being some elitist here by being like, hey, there are other ways to consume information that's not this. But I can't learn unless it's full of memes and jokes. Like, this, I think, is the battle that I come up against as someone who didn't start streaming until I was 30, and maybe I just have a different view where I feel like I'm constantly coming up against this beast where I'm like, does no one else see the problem with this? Where it's like, if this is all that you give to people, if this is what has become the norm, and so everybody's doing it because views, because the algorithm, because of like whatever, because of content, because of entertainment, then like, that's all then that people become accustomed to. And holy shit. It was like when I was reading that article on students using AI where they're like, well, everybody's using it. So like now I'm going to use it. I don't want to be the only person who's not using AI to write my essays. And it's like, Jesus Christ. What is that reasoning? Cries in humanity is seeing people not using their brains. Short form content rotting the brains of the average American. Like, I think we have to have more respect for ourselves. How about that? Have more respect for yourself that this is not the way that you solely consume information, that like you are pushing yourself, that you are, that God forbid, reading something. Somebody do something, please. It reminds me of that video where someone was watching Lord of the Rings and kept expecting the fourth wall breaking jokes instead of authenticity. Oh yeah, we watched that on stream. Somebody do something, please. Man, I mean, this reminds me of the conversation that I was having with this group of friends of mine who are normies. Okay. These are not even people who watch Twitch. And we were talking about they asked me about the Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni case. And then when I was trying to tell them and they were refuting the information I was presenting and were pushing back on me, they were basing it off of like a 20-second TikTok video that they watched from some drama pop culture creator who's not the person to be like learning from. And they were like, no, I know more about you actually because I watched this. I'm like, okay, then why the fuck did you even ask me? Why even then ask me if you have all the information? Where you're telling me that it's because Blake Lively was in love with Justin Baldoni because you saw a TikTok on it. Okay, so I guess you know everything. We're at the point where a good percentage of the college graduating classes right now are functionally illiterate. Yes. Yes, we are losing the ability to think critically, to read, to write. Earlier today, I was watching Chatters try and tell Cutie how to cook. Oh, I bet she loved that. I bet the professional baker loved having people in chat tell her how to do things. It honestly makes me want to cry. I mean, yeah, I'm laughing because I'm so distressed. I'm so distraught by it. And I don't know how to, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. As an educator, it's rough out there. Yeah, I was talking to a friend of mine who's a teacher, and she was like, go on r/teachers if you want a depressing time. And I went, I don't know if I do. I don't know if, and then I did, and it was very depressing. A lot of teachers just being like, I feel like throwing in the towel. I feel like throwing in the towel here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I am a part of this attention economy. I am a content creator. I am a streamer. I have my editor who puts out short videos, who puts out longer videos. I understand this economy of attention. And it also, I think I have recognized the pitfalls being a part of it and being like, man, I don't want to be a part of it. I want to be be a fun personality for you all. I want to, I want to educate and entertain and also not be a part of the slopification, the contentification of everything. I don't know. Don, thank you for the 26 months. Heidi, thank you for the 5. Atlas and Dragons, thank you for the 8 months. Toasty Terra, thank you for the 11 months. Sometimes I seriously feel like I love my career. This has changed my life. I love my community, but I'm also like, maybe I was never meant to become a content creator. Like I was not a person who was on the internet that much, and now I am. And a lot of times I feel, and this isn't me trying to be like, oh, you guys, do you like me? Am I good? A lot of times it feels like I don't know what I'm doing here. Speaking of slop, does that mean we finally stop watching racist massages? Oh, I don't watch her anymore. Yeah, no, fuck her. Fuck her. She is not on my stream vids list. No, I don't even know if it's imposter syndrome. Like, I don't even think it's that. I don't know. And there's a lot of times too that I look at like the gamification, right? How being a Twitch streamer, meaning you have to do collabs with people and you're playing the game and you're locked into the game, and it's all about more views and it's all about just biggering and bettering because that is what your value lies in. And oof. You know, it's like seeing people who do not like each other, but they'll collab because it's good for the career. It's part of the game. And it's not just in streaming, of course, like that's everywhere. It's everywhere where it's like, okay. A lot of life feels that way. I know. All right, I'm spinning out. I'm spinning out. I think having a 2K. No, look, I have talked about, I made the decision a while back where I was like, I am not in the business of biggering and bettering. I am not in the business of always playing the game at the expense of feeling like I I don't get to be me, and I don't get to do things the way that I want to do things. And that's good for me. Like bigger numbers, better person. Right. And there are a lot of people, viewers, streamers, who have that mentality. Bigger number equals better. That is what I mean when I talk about being in the business of biggering and bettering. And I always just want to like take stock of what I have and how I am happy and fulfilled to have created what hold on a sec. Will's texting me about the gardener. Sorry. Do you know the Serenity Prayer? There's only so much within your control. Yes, I do. I need to remind myself of that all the time. Need to remind myself of the old Serenity Prayer. You can only do what is in your control, and it is why I'm like, okay, this is my stream. I am me. I will do what I can do, and I cannot control, unfortunately, I cannot control what other people are doing as much as I wish I could, because I think a lot of people make this platform a worse place, and I wish I could stop it. Ludwig jokes about it, but I think he knows he suffers from viewer addiction. I mean, it's a very natural thing. It is. Like, it's easy. It's easy to constantly be critical of yourself because somebody's always going to be doing better than you, right? I think if I visualize it, it's like you're on a mountain. You're on a mountain and you're high up on the mountain, but you're only looking up, and you're not looking anywhere else. And it makes it so that you don't appreciate what you have and how here, kiddo, and don't you ever forget. Don't you ever forget. Well, the gardener's not even here. I think he took a look and was like, no thanks. I don't know. Not worth my time. Okay. Alrighty. Oh God, just get that away from me. Okay, you know what? I want to. What do I want to look at next? Oh, we were. let's lighten the mood. Let's lighten the mood. And do some unban requests, maybe. This will surely. This will be a nice thing. Surely, let's do it. You know, I do feel bad though, because I think some people get lost in the unban requests, and it's like, okay, you know what? They could have come back, and then it's 2 years later. 2 years later. Okay, how do I even get to them? I don't even remember. What do? I go to mod view on Twitch. How do I do that? They fell down a right-wing pipeline while waiting to be unbanned. Oh no. Oh no. They were right on the edge. Okay, how to go to mod view on Twitch. Okay, thank you for the gifted sub to unban requests. It is time. All right, here's a link for me. Moderate your own channel, and then we go moderate your own channel. Hello. And then okay, there's my voice. There I am. Unban requests. Okay, let's pop these out. Okay, here we go. Hey, Tan Queen. Hey. Once I got banned in a chat for saying it's sus, the streamer couldn't beat the trans boss until Pride Month. What game was that? Okay, here we go. Let's start at the top. I don't know. And then maybe we can switch back and forth. We'll go like the earliest ones, and then we can go some of the later ones. So let's see what we got. First and foremost, we have Okay Dude. We've got Okay Dude, and they said Democrats really lost the election because of Islamic terrorists. Kek W, or lol. And then in their request, they wrote, I don't think I said anything wrong. Did I? Yeah, no, you nailed it. Democrats lost because of Islamic terrorists. You really have a grasp on politics here. Mm-hmm. You know what I need? I need some what's good music for the unban requests? What's like when I'm about to make the decision. What is Sandstorm? Okay, this is intense. The Law and Order sound effect is good. To OK Dud. To OK Dud, I am going to deny. This was a ban that was Katie's ban. Katie's ban. This is deny because you said something super racist and then you doubled down on it. You doubled down, so you get a deny. A double down deny. Okay, this one looks fun. Pause the music for a second. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that is literally how the world has worked for 2,000 years. You fuck the top guy. Don't know. I don't know what the context is here. This was a Jana Splinters ban. Miss Jana Splinters. And then their unban request is I eat shit, bitch. Okay, you could not waterboard that out of me. I eat shit, bitch. Wow. All right. That's a weird brag. This person was banned. No, this person was banned. Okay, this is what's always funny to me. They were banned 2 years ago, but then they filed the unban request only 23 days ago. And they wrote, no, I'm going to read this. I know this is supposed to be a middle finger, but I'm reading this as I. Their unban request says, I eat shit, bitch. So after 2 years, they finally had something to say. It's usually when you collab with someone that they want to watch. Oh, I see. When I collab with someone that they want to watch, and so they come back and write, I eat shit, bitch. So maybe that's been the change in their life after 2 years. I eat shit, bitch. Deny. Goodbye. Enjoy eating shit. Enjoy eating shit. You know, here's what I will say. If you're doing an unban request, you gotta put something in it that is at least a, hey, I'd like to come back. Because that might have been their first comment. And so there's not really, it's kind of hard to know the context around it. But if you're filling out an unban request with something like that, then I'm sorry, but you're not going to get unbanned. You know? Doesn't even seem like you want to. Doesn't even seem like you want to. Okay, let's take a look at this one. They have many more chat comments than the last one. So this one, they were banned by Katie back in March. And looks like they filed the unban request shortly after. So let's see what got them banned. They were directing this towards someone in chat and said, good luck with your mental insanity. Will def help you beat MAGAs. You are insane. COVID is a non-factor in Sweden and Scandinavia. Data often lies and nothing from America can be trusted. Sweden did the best and they didn't lock down. LMAO, this can't be serious. Okay, so they seem like a COVID denialist. Yeah, a European supremacist COVID denialist. Anything else? I love when communists critique fascists like they are not as bad themselves. Both can fuck off. Sincerely, Europe. This person also wrote addicted to Will. Okay, great. Go hang out in his chat. I'm sure you do. No. Wait, hold on a second. In truth, communism is worse since no serious person is still a fascist. but many dumb American communists. Okay, so this is a person who is on record saying that communism is actually worse than fascism. Ha ha ha. The classical, we are moral superior leftist BS. Okay. Here's the mod comments. Accusations of an echo chamber. I love when communists critique fascists like they're not as bad themselves. Both can fuck off. Sincerely, Europe. That is a comment from them. And then in their unban request, they wrote, disagree with something, get called ableist immediately. You thin-skinned commies are why the MAGA morons could win, not once, but twice. Have fun in your dystopian hell. Kind regards, Europe. Hey, buddy, I think you got some issues over in Europe as well. You know, the AfD party, which is rising in power in Europe, that for the first time since 1945, a far-right fascist German political party won an election. I think we got some problems over in Europe. So thanks for the kind regards. Thank you so much. I also love this, like, there are a lot of people who will be like, wow, I simply disagreed and I got called out. I got called X, Y, or Z. It's like, yes, it's because of what you were saying. You were not just disagreeing. A chatter in Helsinki here. We don't claim that chatter. Kind regards, EU. Yeah, no, this chatter speaks for all of Europe. This chatter speaks on behalf of every single person who lives in Europe. Ask any Eurocentric liberal about Muslim immigrants and they turn up that fascism meter to 100. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, again, you know, we've got some more context here, but also, why fill out an unban request? Unless you're just trying to get one final word in, which is what clearly this chatter was going for. So listen, chatter. We will have fun in what you call our dystopian hell. Thank you for the kind regards from Europe. But the verdict is deny. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so what are we at so far? Katie has 2. Jaina has 1. All right. This person was banned also in March. This person was banned in March. Let's take a look. Okay, so looks like they use a lot of memes here. A lot of emotes here. Nothing, that's all fine. And then suddenly they come in with the Free Israel. So looking at the rest of their logs, where it's like weird dude, lol, W, cinema, stare. This is a person who mostly speaks in emotes, and then suddenly comes in with the Free Israel. From what? That's a very good question. I don't know. From the endless money and weapons that the U.S. provides from fascism, free Israel from themselves. They got banned, and then they wrote why. Now, I'm very curious. I'm trying to understand this chatter's mind. Was this a meme? Was this a joke? The Free Israel? This seems to have come out of left field, considering that the rest of their logs are heavy emotes. I don't think they actually know. Let's see. They said this during March 18th. I don't fucking know what was going on then. Any mod comments? Oh, there are mod comments. Okay. From Israel, but also posting hashtag Yay 2024. Okay, I did not see that one. Never mind, they aren't from Israel. They also said they're from Ukraine. They are just saying shit. Not listening to mods. Came into chat saying Free Israel as Caroline was expressing her feelings about Israel continuing to genocide Palestinians. Ah, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, goodbye. Nothing of value was lost there. So far, nobody is getting unbanned. Okay. Maybe this one. Okay. Maybe we've got our first potential unban here. Second chance Saturday. Let's see. All right, this is 1989 The Number. Maybe a Taylor Swift fan. Maybe a Swiftie. They got banned. Okay, let me look at the mod comments. All their messages are objectifying Caroline. Gross. Okay. Internet's hot auntie. All right, I'll take that. Internet's hot auntie. Your cracker ass whitening the room up. Okay. Whoa. Excuse me. I've been told by people online, though, that I'm actually racist towards white people. But apparently my cracker ass is whitening the room up. Okay. I'm confused. Was Will in the room? No, I think this was me. Mikey Madison, lovely bubes. lovely bubes. Just like water, thank you for the 25 months. Nice to see a nice cock. No? And again, now and again, ain't it? Nice to see a nice cock now and again, ain't it? I mean, yeah. I mean, yes. Nice to see a nice cock now and again, ain't it? Gooner lives matter. Okay, and then they wrote cutie. At least you're really hot, though. They got timed out, and then they got banned, and then they wrote, I apologize, I will be nice. What I will say is the crime being gooning. The crime being gooning. I'm gonna unban. I'll unban. Second chance Saturday. They're coming back. Goon on your own time. I will say, though, as far as the things that I get called, being called the internet's hot auntie, it is not on the list of the things I am frequently called that are very bad, that are very problematic. Yeah, not the worst thing. Also, my cracker ass is not whitening the room right now because I got a spray tan. The bar is the bar is don't be a Nazi. The bar is don't be a Nazi. Gooners will get a second chance most of the time. Nazi chuds, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see. This is a ban by Katie. Comment. It's Candyman. Ray trying to stay strong for Cinna during this stream was heartbreaking. You can see how she's trying to deal with the trauma by the nervous laughs and rocking back and forth. And then they wrote, cops are also held back by some of the bogus laws passed by higher-ups in certain states, especially Cali. They worry more about lawsuits and bad press than protecting the public. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is when we were discussing Cinna Ray and Emmy Rue getting harassed. Yes, worrying about lawsuits, worrying about bad press over protecting the public. Yeah. There are also, certainly I will say that when it comes to sexual assault and sexual harassment and stalkers, legislation is a big problem. Okay. This is definitely something that it is as far as like cops not taking these cases seriously, that is an issue, but also legislators who are not taking this seriously as well, who are not fighting to pass legislation to make it harder for stalkers to harass their victims. And then they wrote, not sure what I did to get banned. I've only ever sent 2 messages in this chat. My apologies if either of them were against the chat rules. Okay. The mod comment was, this is when we were discussing Cinna, Ray, and Emmy were getting harassed. But they did write, Ray trying to stay strong for Cinna during the stream was heartbreaking. You can see she's trying to deal with the trauma by the nervous laughs and rocking back and forth. Yeah, I mean, more policing is not going to fix this. I don't know if necessarily that's what they were even going for. This is an unban to me. This is an unban. Second Chance Saturday. I can see how the comment was interpreted like that, but maybe they could have meant something else. Yeah, and I think, again, I am, maybe it is because of what the bar is in a community such as ours, but... Oh, this is a rare Caroline Kwan timeout. Okay. All right. We've got a rare Caroline Kwan timeout. But we were going to welcome back that chatter. We have two chatters who get Second Chance Saturday now. Let's take a look at Lubed Narwhal. Okay. Can't wait for Caroline to get her Elon Musk brain implant so she can be good at video games. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Let's keep going. Especially if it's Will's thick cock. Wow, Will has such a huge cock. Okay. Here is their unbanned request. I'm sorry for being inappropriate. Will Neff stream is where I usually hang out, and he be calling himself Fat Cock Willie all the time. Not to mention his chat is unhinged most of the time, begging him to show hole for hours. If unbanned, I promise to be a respectful member of the Quantarage, spelled insanely Quanterage. But at least they know the Quantarage, okay? I promise to be a respectful member of the Quantarage from here on out. Now, yes, this is true. Will does call himself Fat Cock Willie. He does make a lot of jokes about fucking dads. Show hole is a thing that literally is an emote. Hole now. In Will's community, I also engage in hole now. You know what? They said, sorry for being inappropriate. I'll be a respectful member of the Quantarage from here on out. Will does do things in his stream like that. It's a little different here. But welcome back to the Quantarage, Quanterage, Lubed Narwhal. Second Chance Saturday. You are unbanned. You know, I will look, a lot of times I've given speeches where I'm like, I am not Will, blah, blah, blah. And usually it's in the context of someone comes in here to be like, oh my God, Will, just wanting to ask about Will. Where's Will? Or like, here's what Will's doing. In this situation, yeah, we forgive him. They didn't understand the vibes. He is like that. He is like that. And also those comments were about Will. They weren't even about me. They were about Will. I will just say, let me just state, okay, in my stream, if somebody is talking about Will's huge cock, it's weird for me. It's weird for me. In Will's stream, it's normal. That's how they do things. Somebody coming in here who's talking about Will's beautiful big cock is gonna take me back. Like, what am I supposed to say? Yeah. Okay, anyway. Quantarage. Okay, this one was banned by Katie. A One Timer TV. They were banned in January. Let's see. What? Never go full R word. Bro. Okay. This is a lot of comments. Let me look at the mod comments. They wrote, Israel is just in a bad spot. They're surrounded by Muslims. Yikes. Israel's just in a bad spot. They're surrounded by Muslims. These wars are coded into the simulation. They need to move Israel somewhere else. Yikes. Wait, what is this comment? Everyone is either a boy or a girl, whether you're trans or not. Wait, what? Okay, so wait, could that mean though that like if you are trans, you are a boy or a girl? Okay, so this is NB erasure. Hates non-binary people. Hold on a second. So you acknowledge the existence of trans men and trans women, but non-binary erasure, intersex erasure. Okay. Also trans medicalist. All right. Is this Brianna Wu? Yeah. I mean, they wrote, sorry, won't say that again. I promise. Sorry, won't say that again. I promise. A lot of things are said. It's a pattern. I know. Where's the Israel stuff? This is what the Israel rots people's brains because they be saying out of pocket shit. Out of left field. You know? Where a lot of times, okay, you have a chatter who comes in, obviously super Zionist, like writing for Israel. Their purpose is only to direct attention to support for Israel. But then other times it's like you'll have people who will just randomly... this is how deeply ingrained Islamophobia is, though. Perfect example of it, where it's like people who really have no interest, like they don't necessarily have a stake in it, but yet Islamophobia is so normalized and it's so ingrained in our culture that they'll just say something like, well, Israel needs to move, but also what are they supposed to do? They're surrounded by Muslims. Katie clapped this chatter like 40 times in an hour. Yeah. So feels like people just write for Israel so they can be openly Islamophobic. Yeah. Thank you, Bush. Thank you. Ivanka Trump was slaying, though, as a statement that was not on my 2025 bingo card. Trump's about money. He wants to make America an economic powerhouse. Trump's a wild guy. LOL. Trump's a wild guy. Jeff Bezos looks like a Martian. Zuckerberg has seen things that no man ever should. He looks like that stick figure guy from Nickelodeon. I think this chatter may be a dum-dum. They've got some jokes. They've got them some jokes. They are all over the place. You know, I feel like this is a person who will probably end up getting banned again. Probably will end up getting banned again. I'm sorry, dude. But like the casual Islamophobia, trans medicalism. Sorry, won't say that again. We don't know what else is going to come out of your mouth. Okay. Let's skip down to see some of the older ones. Okay, these are probably all going to be very anti-Palestinian. Wait, did I unban them? I don't know what it is about. You know what? Okay, let me tell you what it is. Because I call these the ban requests. I don't call them the unban requests. I call them the ban requests. So when I see deny, my brain tells me to deny a ban. Oh my God. All right. Well, Katie, that was your initial ban. You can take care of it. Sort by oldest first. Okay. So this one is from October of 2023. That was a fun time. October of 2023 was a really, really fun time. So this is It's Big Ship. And they said, not saying Israel is right, but what are they supposed to do to get rid of Hamas if Hamas is using civilians as a human shield? Okay, this is in the aftermath of October. So again, a lot of people were saying this. Hiding underground in Gaza, not allowing civilians to escape this mess. The Palestinian-Israeli conflict will never be resolved when Palestinians are forced to back Hamas. How should Israel have reacted? Honest question. So Palestinians are completely innocent. Let's not talk about the 1,000+ years leading up to 1948 that Jews endured. Oh yeah, was that the Palestinians? Palestinians were responsible for, violence and bigotry in the form of anti-Semitism. Was that Palestinians or was that European Christians? Jay Marianne, consider worrying about yourself. Jay Marianne. Zionist debate Andy, one after Mari, recommend do not unban under any circumstance. The unban request says, please mods explain to me how expressing my opinion during a conversation largely about oppression is a bannable offense. A VIP told me to keep quiet and just watch the VOD. That was my end response there. She then added the mods to ban me. What is that? Lovely during a conversation like this. So something I've thought about, and like not necessarily for this person, but I do wonder how many people got banned in the immediate aftermath of October 7th, who since then, who knows, I don't know these individuals. I don't know what their journey has been, but I wonder like if there are people who have changed their minds. On a platform like Twitch, it's hard to say. I've said before in this chat, like how many of you prior to October 7th, like thought Israel was our ally, meaning that they were good. How many of you have learned a lot about the history of Israel-Palestine since then? A lot of hands raised. So, I have to imagine that there are individuals who it has been, and this is a sad fact, but it has been 19 months of just unimaginable brutality that has rained down upon the Palestinians in Gaza and also in the West Bank. And that is a long time, but also that is a long time. And a lot of the pro-Israel narrative has been dispelled. We've seen this shift in public opinion. We've seen these massive global protests. We've seen a lot of people who have maybe it was in October of 2023. Maybe it was in January of 2024. Maybe it was like February of 2025, but have finally woken up, have realized that in fact Israel is not the morally righteous power here that they have believed to be the case because of decades of Haspara, of pro-Israel propaganda to protect the interests of both the United States and of Israel. But a lot of people have learned something and also doubled down. That is true. And like I said on Twitch, I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is someone who then headed over to another pro-Palestinian content creator's stream and learned something from there, and maybe have changed their mind. Deny, just a reminder. Unfortunately, like, I can't know that from this, and also I am I don't the attitude in their response, right? And like I said, this is 10/13, so the attitude was very strong. You will notice that as time has gone by, there have been less chatters showing up in this stream, maybe because they all got banned early on, maybe because they just don't really come in here anymore. And I don't know if it's like I don't know if this is like overall a good thing or a bad thing that I've had less pro-Israel chuds in here. I mean, good in that I have to deal with less of a headache and less harassment and less and also, you know, Palestinians in this community not having to have people come in here and say horrible things about Palestinians. But does it mean that these people are just going elsewhere? Does it mean that they have learned something, which is good? I don't know. I think it's because you don't mention Israel that much. I mean, I do, though. I do. It's just that in the first couple months, I was very, very heavily covering the history, trying to provide context to why 10/7 happened. And that was, yeah, I mean, I got a lot of shit for that. And I mean, I still frequently I talk about Palestine and Israel. A lot of it, of course, is I look at what's happening like in the entertainment industry, protests, like students who are being deported. So it kind of shifted away from like, okay, here's history, right? Let's talk about this, to like looking at the effects that this is having in, the effects that this is having on people who have protested, on people who are Palestinian visa and green card holders. It's because you don't explicitly have Palestine or Israel in your titles as much, would be my guess. Yeah, maybe that's it. I wish other streamers had done the survey so I had reference, but I've noticed that this stream is more for learning and discussion than discourse, which I appreciate. Yeah, I mean, so maybe I'm being naive and like, oh, that might mean that there's less pro-Israel chatters on Twitch because they're not harassing me as much. But, you know, I will say too, I will say as well that there are certain streamers who have been caught up in lawsuits that they have been preoccupied with. And I think maybe that has also lessened the coming after me because they had some real shit that they were embroiled in, you know? And so that could be a reason too, that a community that after I did the stream with Nick and Milena, they had nothing better to do than to come in here and try and harass me, doing so off stream as well. and then got wrapped up in sex crimes. So anyway, all right, this is gonna be a deny. This is a deny. I'm just talking about this though because I know a lot of the bans happened in October and November, and this was, of course, in the immediate aftermath of 10/7. So I guess I would say that I hope, and maybe it's naively, but I hope that more people have moved away from the side of being pro-Israel, that as Israel has enacted a genocide for as long as they have, it as like undeniable as the suffering of Palestinians is. Maybe it has made it so that less people are so vocally and staunchly pro-Israel who watch Twitch. Dank Techno, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Belfield, thank you for the 4 months. Also, Caroline, India and Pakistan have declared a ceasefire, so things are looking better. Free Kashmir. Yes, I will say, like, that is a topic that I need to, I need to go, I have to do some more reading on. I don't cover like a ton of global politics on the stream. One reason being that I like to mostly cover what's happening in the United States, and I approach a lot from, of course, what's happening within pop culture. But I know Arun he's very busy. I'm happy. I think he's been streaming and covering it. So here's what I will say. Okay, somebody like Arun, this is his bread and butter. So please go watch his streams. I think he streams on the weekend. Oh yeah, I completely agree. I always tell Western leftists to learn first. You're completely right how you approach this. Yes, go watch his streams. This is something that he will dive into with gusto. And like, whereas for me, okay, when you're like, what's happening in pop culture? What's happening, blah, blah, blah. And people be like, Caroline Kwan, that's her bread and butter. For a topic like this, I will direct you to someone like Arun. I think he streamed this morning. He'll stream tomorrow morning. You can safely blame Britain for most things. I've been putting off learning what's going on with India and Pakistan because I can't deal with any more global chaos in my head right now. I get that. I know the gist, and I'll get there eventually. After October 7th, Hassan's audience went from 30K to 20K, and now it's back to 35K, so I guess that's a good sign. Yeah, it could also be a lot of H3 fans who are just glued all day, every day to the stream. But yeah, I mean, I would like to look at things in a positive way and hope that it's not drama frogs, but instead it's people who legitimately want to learn that they maybe were previously repeating a lot of the propaganda that is favorable to Israel, and have since come to understand that they don't have the history there that is important to know in order to understand the events of October 7th and what has happened after. It's definitely a very touchy conflict to talk about. Arun didn't even jump into Hassan's stream yet, and he was getting shit from both sides. Yes, right. Because he is not, in my understanding, is not he is not pro-India, and he is also not pro-Pakistan. So he was getting shit from pro-India people who were like, you support Pakistan. And he was also getting shit from pro-Pakistan people. So he's just getting hit on both sides. Okay, so this one said via whisper that the actors were being dramatic. Yes, actors be dramatic. Their releases also aren't as well written as the Writers Guild. Okay, so maybe this one has, they got banned on the 13th, but mayhaps this has not actually to do with Israel and instead has to do with the writers and actors strike that I was a big part of. Okay. So this is a band by Eva. All right, if this is what this is about, like they said the actors were being dramatic. Yes, actors be dramatic. The releases aren't as well written as the Writers Guild. And then they wrote in the Unban, sorry for spam. I'm very concerned about the incipient horrors that's probably already happening tonight. Hope to join again for lighthearted stuff. So the ban was in October, but the mod comment is from July. What? Wait. The mod comment is from July. So I'm trying to figure out what happened here. Does that mean that they had been banned before? Okay. I don't know. So maybe it's an old mod comment that's unrelated to the ban. Well, I'm not seeing like any pro-Israel shit in here. So the last messages were, you see some ginger dude with an assault rifle right on the border say blood and soil shit with an East Coast accent. Successor to Black September and all those, just turn them into a haystack and blow it all away? I don't get it. Israel is holding the Iron Dome and in turn Ukrainian civilians hostage. I'm logs show 2 timeouts and 1 ban. 2 timeouts and 1 ban. Okay, well, hope to join again for lighter-hearted stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I know these unban requests are filled with the worst people. So I guess I'll unban. That's it. We'll see if they do some weird shit. Maybe they'll second chance Saturday. I don't fucking know. Okay. Get with the chatter saying there's a lot of context to it, though. It's not necessarily anything bad. All right. Well, moving on to the next one. This is from Freaky TV, another October ban. Hamas should be wiped out. They gave them time to get out. 40% of Palestinians think it's okay to suicide bomb. Wow, where'd you get those numbers, dude? 40% of Palestinians think it's okay to suicide bomb. Can I get a source on that? Uncle Mac Attack, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, I don't even need to read this. I don't even need to read this unban request, which if you have... You need to wake up for being so woke, you're still asleep. And you have to ban me for speaking the truth, then cancel culture. You know, there is another 40% statistic there. Google 40% of cops. Google 40% of cops. Maybe he got confused. Source, I made it the fuck up. All right, well, this one... Okay, buddy. Well, you know what? You can feel vindicated that you have been canceled. You've been canceled by the sheeple. Some people want to be victims. They want to be victims so bad. They want to be victims so bad, and they want to be victims of cancel culture. Okay, this guy, another October ban. Hamas and lots of Muslim also wanted Jews to die, both of radical thing alike. You know, a lot of times when you read these comments, you're like, oh, you have a baby brain. Like even the way that they write things, it's like, oh, you're not a very smart person. Okay, so then they said in their unban request, so saying lots Jews and American wanted Arabs in Palestine to die is okay. And saying Hamas and lots Muslim wanted Jews to die is not okay. Both side radical is same side of coins. They just bring civilian as victim. Wait, I'm so confused. Are we both siding this? So saying lots of Jews and Americans want Arabs and Palestinians to die is okay? No. Saying Hamas and lots of Muslims want Jews to die is not okay? What? Both sides are radical, same... Oh, we got a centrist here, y'all. We have a centrist here. We've got a centrist in the chat. In the chat. Is he saying you said the first part? I don't fucking know. Who knows? Who knows? But this is going to be a deny. Radical centrism. Denied. All right, here we go. Here's another one. I am going to do this one, and then I'm going to go back up to the recent ones. Okay, why do you only talk about what Israel eventually did and not about what Hamas did that started all this? So I ask a simple question, not being disrespectful to the streamer. I get a timeout, and after a ban, can you explain why? And by the way, answer the question if possible. History did not start on October 7th. History did not start on October 7th. This is Maine is pound 88. Wait, isn't 88? Is that a 4chan thing? I can't remember. Isn't that a Nazi thing? Yeah. That's HH. That's very sketch. That's very sketch. It's a Nazi dog whistle or the person is 35. Yeah, the person was born in 1988 or it's an H. Here's what I will say, folks. If you were born in 1988, don't put 88 if you're a person on the internet. Don't put 88. I'm sorry. Put 1988. Put 35. But don't do 88. Or just pick another age. Yeah. Pick another age. I didn't know that. Imagine I was 35 and then you threw that into your username. Uh-huh. It's a dog whistle for a phrase that's now a Kanye West song, which is another item that was not on my 2025 bingo card. You know what I will say about the Kanye West song? The people who appeared in that video, what the fuck are you doing? Are you all cool with being in a video where you are singing Heil Hitler? You're done. You're done. And no, I don't think every single person who's a dancer or a singer or background, whatever, in that video is necessarily a Nazi, but you're done. Like, that's it. And if you took this opportunity because you're like it's a job, it's Kanye West, you know, this could be big for my career, you're fucking stupid. Apparently they're cool with it. Yes. I mean, let me be clear when I say do I think these people are like Heiling Hitler in their day to day? Do I think that they are in these, you know, extremist groups? No, I think they're fucking stupid. And I think you should not be anywhere near Kanye West. I was born in 88, but now I'm claiming 29 instead of 36 years old. Thank you for the permission. Yes, you have permission to be younger now. Jenny, thank you for the 24 months. Kanye made an 88 song. He made a fucking song where the chorus is Heil Hitler. Because that's who he is now. That's Kanye. And there were at least, I would say, there were at least like 60 people in that video. Background dancers, ensemble, choir, who were all in the video where they're singing Heil Hitler. It's bad. I only watched the beginning of it and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Did you hear a song called Cousins? Yes. Yes. We got people on social media singing it and heiling. Yeah. I saw who was it that tweeted where they were, wait, maybe it was, wait, was it ContraPoints? Let me see. Oh yeah, here it's ContraPoints tweeted this. Why does this is in response to the Kanye West dropping the full video for his controversial song Heil Hitler. Why does everyone who wants to be edgy and provocative go straight to being a Nazi? It's gotten so boring. Try fucking a corpse or something. My God. My God. Yeah. I mean, look at how many people are in this video. This is what I mean by, if you thought that this was going to be good for your career, you're fucking stupid. You are so dumb. Hi. It's also a horribly auto-tuned song. Yes. The obvious aside, which is that a song called Heil Hitler, where you are singing about heiling Hitler, is bad. It's also auto-tuned as fuck. Anyway, I don't want to play much more of it, but anyway. Yeah. There is this thing where like, so there are Nazis, okay? There are like Nazis who are in these very scary far-right extremist groups, okay, where they have like they have like swastika tattoos, etc. And then there are people who are thinking that it's cool and funny and edgy and whatever to like do a Heil Hitler, to like pretend to like be a Nazi, like they think it's punk or something like that. And it's not. Like, it's really not. It's really not. And I just want to say to people who think that it's it's a way to be edgy. It's a way to be punk. It's Nazi has never been punk. It's the opposite. Punk is the opposite of being a Nazi. Grow the fuck up, I would say. Yeah, it's not counterculture. Just because Elon Musk is throwing up Heil Hitler and you're an Elon Musk stan, like it's not cool. It's not cool. You're not a cool edgelord. Man, back in my day, we used to punch Nazis. Back in my day, when someone was acting like a Nazi, used to punch them. The Nazis in power are watching the bandwagon neo-Nazis and grifters of a race that they hate post Nazi shit and think they're doing my work for me. Yeah. Like, do you... you know what I think about? Okay, the movie, what was that movie that just came out? Jude Law was in it. The Order. Yeah. So The Order is a film that was directed by Justin Kurzel with Nicholas Hoult and Jude Law. And Jude Law plays this veteran FBI agent named Terry Husk. And this is a real story. So he is leading this he is leading this investigation into a white supremacist group. Nicholas Hoult plays a white supremacist who has branched away from the KKK, and he is planning to violently overthrow the federal government. And there's one scene in the film in particular that was like very chilling, and it is when it's when Jude Law goes to talk to the head of the Klan, and I can't remember what the church is called, but he's this older guy, and he's a very scary white supremacist. But essentially, you see the two different schools of thought here. You have him, who's like, no, we gain power through political elections. We get our people into office, and this is how we will regain white power in this country. And then you have the school of the group that Nicholas Hoult leads, where they're like, we're not waiting around anymore. You guys are taking too long, and we need to achieve our goals through violent insurrection. And how eventually this all comes to a head, and Jude Law is going after this group, but it's like the old heads, the heads of the white supremacist group down in this part of the Pacific Northwest, that they are accomplishing their goals, even though it's slower. But by getting white supremacists into political office, by passing legislation that is oppressive, I don't know. It was like a very chilling. It was a very chilling thing, because as like I guess the way I'm relating it to this now is like, you have all these fucking dumbass chud Nazi wannabes who are making all this noise online, who are taking a lot of the attention, and we miss what's happening, what's happening very nefariously with these extremist groups who are getting people into power, who are, like David Duke. There's a reason why David Duke is not in jail, right? Like that he's not in prison. The head of the Klan, David Duke, because of the way that they operate. slowly eroding civil rights over time. Yes, as someone who's unfortunately spent a lot of time reading and studying Nazism, they are truly scary, should be seen as an actual threat. They aren't dumbasses, have very sophisticated ways of implementing their ideologies and political power. You think the shit they say is a joke and ridiculous, but it's very much real. They knowing how to operate within the laws, yes, and having people in power who are making the laws and who are upholding white supremacist, nationalist, extremist, fascist, etc. ideology is what is. We were seeing that. Okay. Anyway, I got so fucking off track. Yeah, I'm gonna. Bye. Goodbye. Okay, let's go back to the top. Maybe we won't have as many unban requests that are like, yeah, I think Muslims they should die. The Nazis legally took power in 1933. Everything was legitimate. Right, which is why it is very important to understand history, to study something like fascism, so that you understand how it works, how it is not something that began and ended with Nazi Germany. Understanding how they came to power. Okay, this unban is wild. Let's see. What? This is a recent one. This is from April. This is a ban by Katie. Okay. To my Chinese spy, please unban me. I'm sorry. I did not realize what I said was a slur. Will asked about a cat breed during the pet awards. The cat owner replied, and I was doing a play on words. I heard it in a YouTube short since being banned, and from the context, it sounds bad. Was almost so upset I did not submit an unban request form. The stream community has been important to me since being hospitalized for human-inflicted head trauma and felt like yelling at other chats. Sandwich pop off, and I don't see anything else. They're literally in here right now. They just submitted this. Oh, wait. This was submitted 39 minutes ago. Wait, but you can't see my stream if you've been banned. You can't see the stream if you've been banned. Okay. You can in a private window? Oh, okay. I guess if you go incognito. Okay, so they got timed out before when they were spamming twit emote. What does China have to do with this? Oh, this is a joke because I told a story once of like this woman, Annalise Steele or whatever her name is, where I was behind her in security at the airport, and then she was talking to someone about like Chinese spies, and I'm pretty sure Ann Vandersteel. Ann Vandersteel. So this is the cat that I guess they were talking about, Maine Coon. It's a large domesticated cat breed, one of the oldest natural breeds in North America. The breed originated in the U.S. state of Maine, where it's the official state cat. So that's the context here. This cat is so cute. It's very fluffy. What a big chonka. What a big chonka. Okay, I'm gonna unban this person. I'll unban him. Ba-da-bum. Errol, thank you for the 32 months. Coletti, thank you for the 9 months. Sock account ban evader. Okay. LOL can't keep up with their sock accounts. So we've got a sock accounter in here. And look at what they fucking wrote in their unban request. Why am I banned for being nice? It's Chinese New Year. I thought it's a custom to ask when she and Will is having kids. Well, is this a family member of mine? Is this my mom? Is this my mom's sock account coming in here to be like, I thought it was custom to ask when she and Will are having kids, because I literally told my mom that she is no longer allowed to ask me this. When did this come in? Let's see. Ban 131. This came in 3 months ago. I think it was about 6 months ago that I said to my mom, you are no longer allowed to ask me about having children, or I will hang up the phone. Huh. Interesting timing here. No, I do recognize this username though, and they definitely do sock accounts. So here's the more context. Where can I find AI poon? So hot. Where can I find AI poon? You're just jealous you're not AI. Can't wait for AI brothel. Hi, when are you having kids? Mods, why is she and Will not having kids? Oh, hey. Hi.
What's up? I got us booked for EDC.
Yeah!
No.
Let's go!
No.
I had an unban request earlier where it was someone who had, I guess, gotten banned because they kept talking about how nice your cock is. And in their unban request, they're like, I'm so sorry. I'm a regular member of Will's community. He calls himself Fat Cock Willie. We have a meme called Hole Now. Like, I will not do this.
I mean, all these things are...
That's what I said. He's like, I will not do this in here anymore. I respect the Kwan entourage.
It's funny that you assumed it was a he.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. That's true too.
I
got us booked the Win, which is right next to Roosevelt.
Okay, amazing. Yay! But anyway, I unbanned him, and it was definitely a he.
I also booked to Monday in case we want to stay the extra day.
Okay, great. How was the movie?
It was good.
Thunderbolts was good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
As he had his afternoon walk.
Wait, when did you leave? Well, we played outside.
Caroline, just fucking say no. Just say no and let me walk the dog.
I couldn't remember what day it is.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Let's go find it.
I couldn't remember. All right, yeah, I was bad mom today, okay? Also, Will, I don't know what happened with that gardener. He took one look and he was like, is this it? He was like, is this it? And I said, is what it? I don't know. And then when I went out to check, he was gone. He was not there. Will looking piped up. You want to know why? Because he's wearing my shirt too. So that's why it's extra tight. That is my Grateful Dead shirt. It is a women's small. A women's small shirt. I mean, no, he's been training for his fight, so he is piped up, but he's also wearing a women's small shirt. It was my shirt. You know what, Mom? Bye. See ya, Mom. I told you. You cannot ask that question anymore. It drives me fucking nuts. So, unban request denied. Okay. What the fuck is this one? Transphobic. Classic transphobic. And then the unban request is just a question mark. So this is a Katie ban. Well, let me answer the question that you, I guess, are asking, because you put a question mark in the unban request. Here's the answer to your question. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's boring. You're boring. You're a loser. You are a loser. Phenomenal. You are a loser. Get better material. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, this is a Ray. Oh, I miss Ray. This is a Ray ban. This is a cross ban from Nick's channel. Okay, if this is a cross ban from Nick's channel, this is if somebody got banned in Nick Pollum's channel and it ended up being a cross ban, gotta be wild. Gotta be fucking wild. If this was Ophelia, or wait, what is his Ophelia? Nick never bans anyone. Oro, sorry, Ophelia, not Ophelia. Oro. Yeah, an Oro getting involved to do a cross ban. And in their unban request, they wrote IDK. Oof. Oofda. I have seen the shit that flies in OTK channels. Maybe that was somebody who just specifically said something that affected Nick's ego and he got unbanned. They just wrote IDK. They just wrote IDK. I needed a little bit more to work off of there. Okay, this one, they were banned in October, but the unban request came in 3 months ago. Also, how many unbans are we at? What do we have? How many people have gotten Second Chance Saturday? 4? I think 4. Okay. All right. I'm pretty good. IDK. Okay, so they got banned. Let's check let's check this here. Did you ban me and why? I said that a lot of people in my country support the Israelis and they hate Palestinians because of their religion. Why the fuck was I banned? Okay, so aggro. So fucking aggro. This is it. Poor Katie. Are you okay? You said a lot of people support the Jews. A lot of ignorant, uneducated people nowadays, unfortunately. The second sentence was for ignorant Greeks who support Israelis in this war. I blamed my people. I should be the one asking the mod who banned me if he or she is okay. It was unclear and was interpreted as an anti-Semitic talking point. Why would you support Jews? So ignorant. And they said, no, I like Jews people. What? I don't like that. Why the fuck was I banned starting off? And I like Jews people. Okay, I will say maybe English second language. Maybe English second language. In my country, Greece, a lot of people support the Jews here. A lot of ignorant, uneducated people nowadays. So let me take this opportunity to explain why the conflation between Israel and all Jewish people is an anti-Semitic one, and it is dangerous because you have people who go, Israel bad, all Jews bad, right? Like they support the Jews. They support the Jews and it's bad. See, so this is why the conflation that Israel is responsible for, because it has allowed them to operate with impunity by accusing everyone who criticizes them of being anti-Semitic by saying that they are committing these actions in the name of Judaism, that in order for Jewish people, all Jewish people around the world to be safe, Israel must exist, and they must exist by keeping an apartheid structure in place, by oppressing the Palestinians since they came in. Judaism equals religion, Israel equals a state. The conflation is what creates anti-Semitism. And God, it's like, okay, the reference was about the war that was happening at that time where ignorant Greek people were supporting the Jews that were killing innocent women and children in Gaza. The truth is not allowed to be told. I still stick to that opinion, by the way. One of your mods had told me back then that the keyword Jew is not to be said and it was anti-Semitic. Huh? What again? Where's the freedom of speech here? So, okay. Oh my God. You cannot monolith Jewish people, all right? There are a lot of people who live in Israel who are ethnically, religiously Jewish, okay? But when we talk about Zionism, when we talk about the ethno-nationalist, fascist belief that is Zionism, you cannot talk about that in the context of all Jews, okay? Saying that Jews hate Muslims, or that Muslims hate Jews, or that Jews are killing Palestinians. This monolith Jews, this monolith the Jewish people, this takes what Israel is doing and turns it into the responsibility, the actions of all Jewish people. Most Zionists are Christians, yes, by population. The biggest Zionist group in the country, numbers-wise, is a Zionist Christian organization. Don't blame Nandre for... Wait, what about Nandre? Oh, because Nandre is Jewish. I was like, is Nandre in here? My best friend's one of those people who's leaned into the anti-Semitism that's ascribed to people who side with being pro-Palestinian. It's gotten so bad. I still love him because he's a good person, but so misguided. And, you know, I do also think of, hold on a sec. Why can I? Oh, yes. Okay. I think of this piece too, though. By Mohammed El-Kurd, who's a Palestinian poet, writer, journalist, and organizer. Jewish settlers stole my house. It's not my fault. They're Jewish. And I think, you know, what this piece gets into is that the settlers who stole his family's house, stole his land, were Jewish. But yet, the problem here is not all Jewish people being anti-Palestinian, all Jewish people engaging in violence against Palestinians. But yes, many Zionists in Israel and many Israelis who live within the borders are Jewish, and they are Israeli by nationality. They are Zionist by political identity. But that is where the problem lays. It is in the belief of Zionism. It is not being Jewish, and it is not the Jewish religion. It is Zionism. It is the political ideology that is Zionism. It's always Zionism. That is the problem, not being Jewish. Yes, Zionism is a nationalist movement and ideology. It is an ethno-nationalist movement and ideology. Conflating the religion with the political motives is what they want. This is true for both Zionists and Hindutva people. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure here because, first of all, this person was so fucking aggressive to Katie. Okay, chill the fuck out. Let me just PSA. Do not treat the mods like shit. Do not treat the mods like shit. Have a conversation with them, but be cool. Be chill. Be nice to the mods. This is not good behavior. And then also make sure that you are exercising care. And again, this person could be ESL. They also could be, have fallen for the conflation between Judaism and Zionism. But it's why words are so important. Language is very important. Being nuanced, making sure that you are not doing this conflation. Katie, I'm going to leave this up to you because you had to deal with this person in your DMs. Oh wait, did we get a Bible passage? We got a Bible passage? That if thou shalt confess, wait, let me see if I would have known this from my Bible Bowl days. Romans 10:9. That if thou shalt confess with thy mouth the Lord Jesus, and shalt believe in thine heart that God hath raised him from the dead, thou shalt be saved. Romans 10:10. For with the heart man believeth unto righteousness, and with the mouth confession is made unto salvation. Romans 10:11. For the scripture saith, whosoever believeth on him shall not be ashamed. In Jesus Christ, amen. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. You draw the weirdest chatters. I don't know if this happens in other people's chats, but this happens all the time in mine where I will get somebody coming in who's like, the power of Christ compels you. They'll just drop a Bible verse. I don't fucking know. What is it about this stream that says you need Jesus? Remember, no Jesus. Yeah, no joking about Jesus. No jadging. No J-A-J-ing. D. Desmond, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, wait. Is Katie, what'd you say? What do you want to do, Katie? I leave this decision unto you. Wait, is the new Pope in chat? Is that who that was? Pope Leo came into chat to drop a Bible verse? Acts 3:19, repent then and turn to God so that your sins may be wiped, that times of refreshing may come from the Lord. Yeah, can the Pope not drop gifted subs? You're the fucking Pope. Don't you have endless resources? You can't drop some gifted subs? Here in the chat where we stand the Pope. All right, Katie says, I would have gone unbanned potentially because of ESL, but them doubling down, deny. Oh yeah, I forgot about their unban request here. It's just so aggressive. All right, Katie has spoken. Yeah, it's an unbanned request, not an unbanned demand. Hello. Get with it. Okay, you are not in a position to be making demands. All right, I got to get some water. BRB. It's such a sweet sensation. Woo! Woo! Okay, this one, From the River to the Seas, Suck on D's. Wow. So funny. Well, Israel won, terrorists lost, so they sucked on D's for real. So being said, dispute is over. Can I be unbanned now? Here's what I have to say. Suck on D's. Deny. How about dem apples? How about dem apples? What is the song in the background? It's called Inspector Norse. It's very chill. It's a good vibe. Bum bum ba da bum. Bum bum ba da bum. Bum bum ba da bum. Okay, are there any that are like funny? Are there any of these that are like rarely? Okay, this one seems kind of funny. Are you always on drugs or drunk? You were joking about drinking too much wine while doing a movie review. Thought this would funny to say since the whole chat was pretty much joking about the same thing at the moment. Am I always on drugs or drunk? I don't know. Where's the joke? Well, sometimes I do smoke a little weed. Sometimes I do a little. Wait, I banned this person? This is a Caroline Kwan ban? I never ban anybody. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. All right. Caroline to Caroline. Caroline to Caroline. This ban was December 2024. You were... What was I talking about? Dude, I don't even remember what I was talking about yesterday. Plus, I'm on so much drugs or drunk that I don't remember the ban. I don't remember the ban. I don't remember what I was doing yesterday because I'm always on drugs or drunk. All right. Well, sorry, past me. Previous me, but me right now. Me right now. I'm going to unban. Weed Caroline is strict as fuck. An ETA on the weed? Is the weed coming, man? Okay, all right. I just unbanned somebody who I had previously banned. Oh, this one looks fun. Pretty sure Asman with 40K viewers every day gives a shit about what you have to say with your try-hard 1K Hamasan commies. That's not working. Homathon? Like, what even is that? Homathon? Like, there's got to be better wordplay there. That doesn't even... Couldn't even say homicide. Like, that doesn't even work. And then they wrote, try harder, bitch. No, you try harder. You try harder to be punny, to like have better wordplay. You try harder, bitch. Clearly, this was a misunderstood joke, and this chatter only has the best intentions. Well, try harder, bitch. Do better, honestly. Please get better material, okay? If you're the average Asmon viewer, whoever the fuck you are, please get better material. Please. Okay, too boring to ask for an unban. Ouch! Too boring to ask for an unban. Well, let's see what they got banned for. Banned for victim blaming during discussion of Conor McGregor's sexual assault case. Oh yeah, no, he was found guilty. He's a rapist. There's no other side here. There's no other side. Oh, wow. Okay. Asking also uses the words the female. Asking the female those difficult questions can be helpful in reframing the victim mindset. If one realizes how they contributed, it helps lessen the pain. Oh, okay. So this is incel rule, incel tip number 69. If the female realizes how they contributed, it helps lessen the pain. Yes. Thank you so much. Actually, victim blaming will help her feel better. Yes. If you are a victim of rape, knowing that you share responsibility for that being done to you will actually help you feel better. They have 99 chats. What the fuck, man? Goodbye. Jesus. Sometimes I will see the band. I will see like other streamers ban chatters. I'm like, damn, that must be nice. That must be nice to have chatters who've been banned because they were just like annoying you. Okay, let's see. Oh, we've got a Jesus chatter. Hold on a second. Jesus has risen to destroy the Antichrist. Putin is the Antichrist of our matrix, ruling by demonic possession of population. Possessed people delete this info. Heyo. Jesus is back on earth. Put in the Antichrist ruling population through demonic possession. He doesn't own nuclear weapons anymore. Possessed people delete this info. Check it out. You'll see paranormal things with your own eyes. And then they wrote here, God has named everything. Putin has many names. Vladimir, in Russian, stands for host of the world. Father of lies, owns broad net of propaganda. Dragon, he's the richest person of the world, owns black gold or oil. He threatened to the world with missiles called Satan. He came to power at midnight, usually time for satanic rituals. On December 31st, 1999, if you put that upside down, it's 6661. You can check it. Just look for put in Antichrist and strange things start to happen. 1999 upside down is 6661. Bro had an Oppenheimer moment. Maybe bro's seeing things that the rest of us just aren't. Maybe bro knows things. Maybe bro knows things that we don't know. And bro is trying to tell us stuff. Is bro cooking? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, he's seeing things all right. Well, I think we should hear them out. You know, at least he wasn't saying Nazi shit. Bro wasn't cooking Nazi shit. No, chat, don't unban that. My incubus will be exercised. You know, for the content. For the content. I didn't know that 1999 upside down is 6661. Wow. Wait a second. This is the same thing. This is the God has named everything. Putin has many names. Vladimir in Russian stands for host of the world. Father of lies, owns broad net of propaganda. Dragon, he's the richest person, owns black gold or oil. Is this a bot? How do you feel now? Honestly, I feel like people know things that I don't know. I don't think this is a bot. I think you just unbanned a bot. Oh, God. Welcome back, buddy. Maybe it's a cult. Maybe. Maybe it's a cult. Maybe it's a cult that is a truth cult. Or it's a truth bot. Seems to be a popular opinion. It does. It does seem to be a popular opinion. Please go to Rowports 12. All right, well, I can't unban the truth, or I can't deny the truth. So how sad is it that like half of the unbans are going to be bots? Okay, let's see this one. Oh, God. Jesus has risen to destroy the Antichrist. Putin is the Antichrist of our matrix, ruling by demonic possession of population. Possessed people delete this info. God damn it! But then they wrote, nice work, Satan. Okay, that's different. Hold on a second. Caroline, if you want your mind blown, look at 58008 upside down and backwards. Are you talking about boobs? You're talking about boobs. Oh, man. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Well, that's never happened. Sky is racking up points with bots. Damn. Okay, so these are all Sky's bands. Yeah. Fool me 3 times. Nice work, Satan. Not today, Satan. Okay. I believe in the truth. I believe in the truth, okay? And when multiple accounts are telling me are telling me the same thing. I would be a fool to not unban. This is how I fell for phishing scams at Sony, in case you're wondering. Bread Knots, thank you for the 2 months. I'm on drugs and alcohol. Don't ban me. Well, so am I. I'm also on drugs and alcohol at all times. Okay, what the frick is this one? Okay, let's see what we got. They wrote, and the girlies I like are underage. It's lyrics to a Beastie Boys song, asshats. Oh my God, you guys. This account called us all asshats. I know you're jealous of me, you little shits. Grow up. Shit. Acknowledging your race makes you racist. Is that the lyric of a Beastie Boys song? Look at the tag. Wait, where's the tag? What is that? Oh, the tag. They tagged Jimmy Page and said, if I played guitar, I'd be you. And the girlies I like are underage. You don't know Beastie Boys? They got banned. And that's when they called us all. That's when they called us all sex pests. Or sex pests. Asshats. We're all sex pests. Was Jimmy Page actually in the chat, or were they just adding Jimmy Page, who was a predator? Yeah, I'm sorry to all other Jimmy Pages. I'm so sorry. Dude. I don't know. I'd put that, like, here's the thing, you guys. If you're quoting lyrics, I think you got to put it in quotes, okay? Paging Jimmy Page. Paging Jimmy Page. Zoinks! Thank you for the 3 months. Please put things in quotations if it's a quote. You asshats. Or add the musical emote. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. If this chatter had been like, hey, it's the lyrics to a Beastie Boys song, I would unban them. But the fact that they called all of us asshats and then said, I know you're jealous of me, you little shits. Grow up. You know that I get triggered by someone saying grow up when it is not the correct, when it is not the correct time for the use of that. Someone who says grow up in this context, you're done. You're done. You're finished. You grow up. You grow up. Fucking dumbass. Fucking asshat. Hi, Caroline. It's my first time catching you live, and I just want to say thank you for all that you do to speak up for Palestine and other important issues. What's up? Welcome in. First time chatter. Paid chatter. Paid chatter. First time chatter. Okay. This person was banned by Jaina. They said, Trump 24, baby. Let's go. Trump 24. W, no freedom of speech. And then they wrote, I'm really sorry. I was a complete asshole dumbass and I'll never do it again. Heart. You know, I have a feeling that they probably will, seeing as they've been timed out repeatedly. They've been timed out repeatedly. But they weren't a dick in the request. They did do a little heart. Second Chance Saturday. Second Chance Saturday. All right. Listen, Patriot. You can come on back. You can come on back. For Second Chance Saturday. Twistern, thank you for the 3 months. Dude, these take so long. How have I only done 20 of these? That is crazy. Oh, Kaylee. Kaylee wrote genocide loving. Wait, what? Hold on. Kaylee. I'm confused. How am I the genocide loving bitch? I don't support Israel. I am confusion. Okay, let's see what they had to say. Easy. Condemn them both. They aren't targeting civilians. They're targeting Hamas, who choose to say where civilians are. That's a classic. And that's why I said both are to blame. Reading is important. Okay, Kaylee. They didn't realize they're just as bad as Hamas, who want Jews from all over the world dead. And then wrote, genocide loving bitch. Well, Kaylee, writing is important and reading is important. So, seems like you can do neither. Goodbye. Goodbye. A double Nakba Nazi. Great. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see this one. Jerry Moore. This is a Sky Eva band. Womp womp. Do the dishes. Caroline was discussing her feelings about streaming. Okay. I was discussing my feelings about streaming, something that I have done repeatedly. Hi, the context on this was weird. I realize it was Two Towers' charge of the Rohirrim for the world-ending death thing. Everyone was getting into the scene. For the do the dishes, it was just a suggestion for any streamer, as Caroline was making a comment on streamers doing mundane content being in vogue now. Anyway, this seems like such a random ban. I hope you can unban me, please? ? Smiley face. Give me another Jesus bot. Okay. I don't understand how the Lord of the Rings thing. Were we playing? I mean, I have played scenes before. They said the context was okay. All right. We'll bring them back. This is easy. Goodbye. I mean, hello. Hello. Okay. Sear and Leech fucking? Oh. My bad. I was just wondering. Oh, wait. This says cry. I'm sorry. This says cry. It doesn't even say sear. Cry and Leech fucking? Who are Cry and Leech? My bad. I was just wondering. Cry and Leech. What? Cry and Leech. Okay, here's what I'm going to say for this. All right, I'm going to write them a message. My bad. I was just wondering. Not appropriate to ask stuff like this. You get a second chance Saturday, but don't be weird. I don't know who Cry and Leech are. In Chatter's defense, it was 420. Okay. Honestly, on 420, I probably I was saying some weird stuff. I was not like this. Definitely not this. This was 420 of last year. Okay. They are coming back. Hi, I was just wondering when the weed is going to be here. Oh, this one. Okay, this one posted a link. They got banned, and then they said, I sent this in chat after Will got suspended for watching Oh, we don't talk about that. Because the streamer was finishing the film, I wanted to let more Will watchers see the end of the movie. I certainly wasn't trying to get anyone else in trouble, and I apologize for not thinking that I might before chatting. I don't care about chatting. I just want to be able to watch Caroline's late night streams. All right, this is an easy one. We'll come back. Wow, second chance Saturday, y'all. A lot of people getting a second chance. Okay. Sleepy Sad, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, I'm trying to like click through and see if there's any that look good. Okay, wait, hold on. We have an anonymous ban. Wait a second. We have a rare anonymous ban. We got to do this one. Okay. This is an anonymous ban from January of 2024. Let's see. We got a lot of mod comments. Oh. Okay. We're gonna skip that one. We're gonna sorry, mods. Okay. Sorry. Let me click through and see if there are any other anonymous bans. Yeah, that one's a long story. I don't see. There's no more? Okay, hold on. What is this one? Kwan, your mods are weak as fuck, but we're fellow American millennials. Therefore, I love y'all regardless. Got an 18-pack of beer at the moment, sipping, listening to this on, and Godspeed with all your USD-making endeavors or whatevs. I'm Sumerian American, not white, FYI, nor any semblance Asian towards DAF 19. Mwah ha 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 ha. YouTube link. Wow. Wow, brother. Banned in Dav's chat for saying, I enjoy gazing at your phenotypes. Song they posted in request. Huh. Yikes. A song request. Okay, that tracks. That fucking tracks. All right. This person seems to be obsessed with Def. They've mentioned Def repeatedly. I complimented her appearance with science language, and I immediately got banned without jury. I was like, wait, they put this in the chat why they got banned? I was like, I enjoy gazing at your phenotypes while you barrel roll through a window in Zombie Invasion to observe a D&D perpetually stalled game. It was fun. Was it? Was it fun? Nah, I like everyone. Kwan is a noble name. Thank you. Republicans don't have a god. We have many gods. Collectively, Kwan. What the fuck we talking about, fam? Hello, fellow millennials. Let's up, check, and sip drank. Wait, they were tweeting at Ronald? Or they were messaging at Ronald? We'll talk later? You a millennial? We accept you as millennial even in the gray. Yeah, brother/sister, it's good. We're riding out this crazy fucking reality amongst and about each other. You with us now? This is all towards Ronald. You with us now? Mwah ha 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 ha. Love you, bud. What the fuck? I love conservatism and classical liberalism both. As Murican probably don't have any contest towards leftists either. Who is this person? This person is... Who is this character? Look at the profile photo. It's a white guy in a hat. This can't be real. This is not a real person. As American, probably don't have any contest towards leftists either. Dudes, I'm drinking with y'all. What the reason I'm laughing so much is because Ronald comes in here and is like the cutest, sweetest, best energy person, and he loves like Charlie XCX. He loves pop culture. Kwan, I can't get over this. Your mods are weak as fuck, but we're fellow American millennials. Therefore, I love you all regardless. I'm Sumerian American, not white, FYI. I don't know. That pic in your profile photo looks pretty damn white. He chats like he's the old guy from Dracula Flow.
Dog.
Yeah, literally. Literally.
We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking dung beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
This is what Bram Stoker dreamed of.
You. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. Yeah. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into
Damn, Biden was lit before the dementia
example.
hit.
Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Tied the ops to the back of a Trackhawk and dragged them around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with them. Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization. This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit.
These words
Because
are
I
not
don't
in
give
the
a
Bible.
shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke because I don't give a shit. My bitch looked like David Hasselhoff. I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
Kwan, your mods are weak as fuck, but we're fellow American millennials, therefore I love y'all regardless. Got an 18-pack of beer at the moment, sipping. Listen to this on, and Godspeed with all your USD making endeavors, or whatevs. I'm Sumerian American, not white, FYI, nor any semblance Asian toward DAF 19. Mwahahaha. Insert link to metal song. All right, what do y'all want to do? What do y'all want to do? I will turn this one over to the chat. No fucking clue. This can't be a real person. This cannot be real. I'm gonna write this. Pretty sure he's racist, but just FYI, some people in here are Gen Z. You know what? They'll probably end up getting banned again. But we'll see. All right, that one the people spoke. Okay. I feel like that's probably good. I don't know. Sometimes you called your Zoomer mods millennials. I know. Like, a lot of these are so exhausting. They're just exhausting. So many like, wow, I got banned for having an opinion? Huh. What a loser. God. I'm like scrolling through these. Oh, here's someone who's an Armenian genocide denialist. Yeah. All right. I thought this was America. I thought it was too. What happened to freedom of speech? I thought this was freedom of speech, brother. Okay, let's You know what I've been wanting to... Oh, hold on.
Hey, everyone. Anthony.
Wait, what is this? Talk about the popularity of... Okay. Cry and leech. Okay, do I want to watch this video now? Let me see. 1 second. Carol Anthony Quintano. Okay, yeah, who won? Sky won the prediction. 9.37% of people voted correctly. Sky had the most unbans because of the bots. Because of the Jesus bots. That ended up going to... I unbanned 3 of those. Oh my God, wait a second. I feel like there have been a couple of movie announcements this week that I feel like are made for me. This one, Jane Schoenbrun's newest film, Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma, with motherfucking Hannah Einbinder and Gillian Anderson. Hello? The film follows a director rebooting a slasher franchise who becomes obsessed with the actress who played the final girl in the OG film. Hello? God, I want to have Jane. Please come on the stream. Please, they want to talk to you so badly. Ava and Scully, like what a matchup. I saw too, Gillian Anderson posted this and was like, I can't let Jean Smart have all the fun. I was like, oh my God. So this is a film for Mubi. It's going to go into production in British Columbia this summer. The infamous Camp Miasma slasher franchise is getting rebooted yet again, but when the latest movie director becomes obsessed with the mysterious, reclusive actress who played the final girl in the original film, a whole new kind of slasher emerges from the bottom of the lake. I make movies that I wish existed when I was a kid, Schoenbrun said, and Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma is my best attempt at the sleepover classic. An insane yet cozy midnight odyssey that beckons to unsuspecting viewers from the horror section at the local video store. Yes, yes. Let's go, lesbians. Yes, yes. I couldn't be more excited to be heading to sleepaway camp this summer with the mad comic genius Hannah Einbinder, the legendary Gillian Anderson, and the darling folks at Mubi and Plan B, who by greenlighting this movie have summoned a plague-like flood of blood, guts, and various other fluids to rain down on us all. I feel like this is gonna be so gay and so bloody. I feel like this is a movie that, again, this is my movie. This is a movie that's made for me. Another movie, I can't remember what it's called, but it is a pairing of Demi Moore and Coleman Domingo. So they will be starring in Strange Arrivals, an alien abduction-themed romance based on the podcast from Toby Ball, which Oscar winner Roger Ross Williams will direct for Seesaw Films. I knew you would like this one. I mean, I love that you guys know what I will love. Like, the things that I talk about, that I obsess over, and then there's an announcement. There's an announcement of a film with Demi Moore and Coleman Domingo. I mean, that's my shit. Both coming off being robbed of an Oscar. Yes. Rocket Science will launch international sales at Cannes in partnership with Cross City Films, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see what this is about. So they are playing, this is inspired by the true story of Betty and Barney Hill, an interracial couple who in 1961 became the first reported case of an alien abduction as they journeyed back from their honeymoon in Niagara Falls. Their experience catapulted them to fame and celebrity, but underneath that notoriety simmered the truth of what really happened that night. which would test even the most epic of romances. In a statement on the project, Williams said, as a director, to be able to work with actors at the top of their craft is a dream. Demi and Coleman coming together for the first time to bring Jane Anderson's beautiful script that illuminates the human condition to life will be magic. I am also thrilled to work alongside the remarkable team at Seesaw. They have an amazing track record of making artist-driven stories, and we couldn't be in better hands. And then this one, hello, Mikey Madison's first confirmed film since she won the Oscar. I love that she has been turning down roles left and right, being very selective. That's my selective queen. And what she chose was to be in a thriller with Kirsten Dunst. I feel like this is also going to be gay. So this is called Reptilia. It tells a story of a dental hygienist who is seduced by a mysterious mermaid in the dark and wet underworld of Florida's exotic animal trade. This sounds so gay. Let's go. I love that Mikey was waiting for the perfect project and they're like, listen, Mikey, we got it. Okay. It's a sexy thriller. It's gay. Big lesbian. We're talking you. We're talking Kirsten Dunst. We're talking the underworld that's super wet of Florida's exotic animal trade. Now, my question is, and I feel like I probably know the answer to it, but is Mikey playing the mysterious mermaid? I'm guessing yes. Of these two, I feel like Kirsten is playing the dental hygienist and Mikey is the mysterious mermaid. Wait, Dunst is the mermaid? Apparently? Really? That's surprising. Okay. That rules. I love that for her. Alejandro Londas Echevarria, the filmmaker behind the hallucinatory hostage drama Monos, will direct the feature. Yeah, these 3 announcements dropped this week, and I was like, bing, bang, boom. Bing, bang, boom. I feel like these are all movies that are for me. It's going to be weird. Are you familiar with the director's work? I'm actually not. I am not. I don't know this. Monos? It's a beautifully shot and visceral Lord of the Flies story that follows a group of teenage soldiers assigned to watch over a hostage. I have not even heard of this. Wait, it's got Moises Arias in it? Hello, from the Disney Channel's Disney Channel original Hannah Montana? It had a lot of acclaim when it came out. I honestly, I don't remember hearing anything about this. Madison is, okay, so Madison's not the mermaid, by the way. That would be Dunst. Okay, so we have confirmation that Kirsten Dunst is playing the mermaid in Reptilia. Did you see his role? Moises' role? I'm sorry, he plays Bigfoot? Moises Arias, who's 5'1", plays Bigfoot? What is this film? Wow, this looks gorgeous. It's amazing, trust me. Okay, now I know why it said a beautiful Lord of the Flies type film. Wow, this came out in 2019. So is this Reptilia this director's second feature? Like, was this his first one? Okay, I'm watching that tonight. It looks, oh wait, no. He did a film called Porfirio in 2011, and then he did a documentary called Cocalero. It's his second bigger film. So this is his English debut. Okay. Wow. I mean, this is like having Mikey Madison, who just won the Oscar and has been like, she has turned down a lot of roles, and this is her choice for her follow-up, her Oscars follow-up. Yeah, she turned down Star Wars lead to do this, as she should. I love that for her. I love that she's turning down major franchises to do a film with this director that is a sexy thriller where she plays a dental hygienist and she is seduced by Kirsten Dunst, who plays a mysterious mermaid. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Have you talked about Shah Rukh Khan and the Met drama? No, I didn't know that there was any. Wait, what's the Met drama around him? Is it people being like, who is that? Is it Americans being like, who's that guy? Okay, I'm trying to think if there were any other big film announcements that dropped this week. Those were the three main ones that I saw, and I was like, yes, 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 yes. Okay, what's this? Return to Silent Hill will be getting a wide theatrical release from Cineverse. The company promises that the film will be a very faithful adaptation of Silent Hill 2. Wait, this is the game that I played, right? I can't go through this again. Yeah. Okay, so it's directed by Christopher Gans, who did the first Silent Hill movie in 2006. Wait, I actually liked this. I remember watching this, and I think I liked it. No? Return to this installment stars Jeremy Irvine and Hannah Emily Anderson and is promised to be a faithful adaptation of the video game Silent Hill 2. Per the press release, the film follows James, a man broken after his relationship with the love of his life, Mary, ends. When a mysterious letter from her calls him back to Silent Hill, he finds a once recognizable town transformed by an unknown evil. While James desperately searches for Mary, he encounters terrifying creatures and begins to unravel the mystery of what happened to the town. But as he descends deeper into the darkness, the secrets he uncovers lead to a horrifying truth, and James finds himself struggling to hold on long enough to save his one true love. Okay, so this is like going to go into production. The hills are silent. I don't think they're as good as the game, but I enjoyed the first one. I think some of the photos they've released for this look goofy, but I'll watch it. Yeah, it looks a little goofy, but I'll watch it too. I'm a Zoomer, but Final Destination getting a new installment could be interesting. Oh, Final Destination Bloodlines? Hell yeah. Here's what I will say. I am a Final Destination girly. Those movies... What? Oh, no. Oh, God. Honestly, my legs look so good in this. My zombie legs. Oh, by the way, The Ugly Stepsister's out. It's out on streaming. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Because Will and I are always, even though we are in the middle of watching a lot of things, we're always looking for something else to watch too. I'm waiting for more casting announcements for the new Hunger Games film. I feel like they are killing the announcements so far. So far, the casting for the new Hunger Games book that tells the story of Haymitch's when Haymitch is young and he's in the Hunger Games. The casting has been perfect. Lenora Dove, the casting of Lenora Dove is so good. Did you read it? I did. I actually bought it in the airport when I was going to Portugal, and I read it in like 2 days. Are you up to date with the rehearsal? I have to watch. Well, we were watching it last night, and then I took a sip of Will's. He has this like protein sleep thing. I took one sip, and it knocked me out. It was like drugs. I felt drugged, and I passed out for like 12 hours. Beam. Yes. It's called Beam. I had one sip. He talked about it on Fear Ann. I was like, are you sure one sip's going to be enough? He's like, yeah, trust me. And I'm not kidding you. Within 20 minutes, it was like the type of my eyes were closing and I was trying to do this because I'm like, why? What is happening? And then I just passed out straight for 12 hours. I'm not even doing an ad. No, because I don't like sleeping that much. And I don't like not I don't like feeling, this is really bad, but I don't like feeling as if I couldn't wake up if I needed to. I don't like sleeping. I actually don't. I really don't like sleeping. If I didn't have to sleep, if I could be like Edward Cullen and I didn't need to sleep, I would choose not to sleep. I feel like it's such a waste of time. I hate having to sleep. Doesn't like sleeping, doesn't like taking showers for more than 5 minutes. This is not a lady of leisure. I really don't. I don't like to take long showers and I don't like to sleep. I mean, obviously when I'm tired, I know I need sleep. I hate going to sleep. I do. I wish I didn't have to sleep. See, that me too. I would love to get a third of my life back. Yes. Like I asked Will, if you didn't need to sleep, would you still choose to sleep? Like, would you rest? You don't need to do it, but you can. And he said, yeah. I love resting. I said, not me. That's manosphere? Is that like Sigma grind set? Oh no. Wait a sec, but I've felt like this my whole life. This was before Sigma grind set became a thing, okay? Let me just say, if this is Sigma grind set, then I was doing Sigma grind set before these fucking manosphere influencers. What about dreaming? Well, it's because my dreams are filled with horrible things. I am not a person who enjoys sleep because I have great dreams. No, you're just chronically type A. I just feel like there's a lot of things that I want to be doing that I can't do because I have to sleep. You know? As someone with narcolepsy, I'd love to know what restful sleep is like. Yeah, I don't have narcolepsy. I'm not the best sleeper, but there's just things that I wish I would spend that time doing. Oh my fucking God. What is this? Why did I do that? Why do I look so awkward? Why is my body doing that? I am not yee-hawing there. If you only sleep 6 hours a day and don't care when you sleep, you can get 20 hours a week back of free time. I know, but the problem is that when I'm not getting enough sleep, I can't deal with the exhaustion like I used to. So I know how much sleep I need. I just wish ultimately I did not have to sleep. I didn't have to rest. You were only hawing. Yeah, this is not a yee-haw. This is just a ha. This is just a ha. Leaving the dentist after they tell me I've been grinding in my sleep. Yeah, that's right. I grind in my sleep. I grind all night long, 24/7. So fucking stupid. Have you seen the new Materialist trailer? No, I haven't yet, but I have heard that the raves or I've heard that it's great. So this is Celine Song's new film. Starring Dakota Johnson, Chris Evans, and Pedro Pascal. When I first saw the cast, mostly Dakota Johnson, and read the logline, I was a little bit like, okay.
World of matchmaking.
This weekend,
But
your client is getting...
Apparently it's great.
No one plays the game better than Lucy.
6'2", doctor, lawyer, banker.
I get along much better with girls in their 20s.
But love isn't part of her equation.
I don't want to fight about money with my boyfriend.
Do you know how hard it is to make you happy?
Lucy M., the eternal bachelorette.
I'm gonna die alone. Forget a rich husband.
You're the matchmaker. You must know a lot about love.
I know about dating.
In a material world.
I'm probably not someone you want to date. Because the next person I date, I'm gonna marry.
Are you hitting on me?
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would never have put Dakota Johnson and Pedro Pascal together.
This summer.
Definitely didn't expect to run into you.
Not the direction I thought she would go in either.
I was hoping you'd say I was different.
Why?
Guess then I wouldn't be the guy that lost you.
From Academy Award nominated director Celine Song.
You make me feel valuable.
You are valuable.
Comes a modern take on what true love is really worth.
When you love someone, it'll be easy. No math.
Not gonna marry him, are you?
Dakota Johnson, Chris Evans, and Pedro Pascal are materialists.
And I am a material girl. I have an amazing guy for you.
How tall?
5'11".
Is he actually 5'11" or is he 5'9" and is lying?
What's a couple inches?
It's funny because they've all been in Marvel stuff. Yes, Madam Web, Captain America, and Mr. Fantastic. So Dakota Johnson plays a matchmaker in New York City. She's matched a lot of people and is torn between the opportunity to be with a billionaire, Pedro Pascal, or her actor, waiter, ex-boyfriend, played by Chris Evans. But you know what? It's Celine's song. It's her script. She directed it. Who would you all choose? Would you choose the actor, writer, ex-boyfriend Chris Evans, or are you choosing the unicorn billionaire Pedro Pascal? Is the choice obvious? Or will you, like Dakota Johnson, struggle? Pedro, even if poor. Pedro, even if poor. That's so real. That's so true and so real. I predict she doesn't choose either. She learns to love herself. Well, I feel like that is cliche. And I trust that Celine is not going to give us something that like we've seen a million times. You know? I have faith in her. I have faith in her that she made a good movie. And I have to say too, the vibes of like early 2000s rom-com drama, we've been missing that. We have been missing that. We've been missing rom-coms. We've been missing comedies. When Jennifer Lawrence did why can't I never remember the name of that movie? No Hard Feelings. It felt refreshing. It felt like we were back for a moment. We need rom-coms so badly. We do. It's a lost era of cinematic supremacy. Like, I'm talking 13 going on 30. Okay, that vibe. We need good rom-coms and not remakes like they're trying to do with 10 Things. Oh my God, I know. Why? Why are you reviving it? Nothing will ever beat Heath Ledger singing "I love you, baby" in the bleachers, or Julia Stiles delivering the speech. And most of all, I hate the way that I don't hate you. Not even a little bit. Not even at all. I mean, I just have to say, like, I could have stopped at Heath Ledger. Right? Like, Heath Ledger. Did you like Anyone But You? So, my take on Anyone But You is I do not think Sydney Sweeney was right for that role. I think the film would have worked a lot better if it weren't Sydney. That just didn't make sense to me, the two of them. And he's like, he can have chemistry with a wall. Glenn Powell is just like a very charismatic guy, and you can put him opposite anyone and he's gonna shine. I just don't think that she was actually right for the role. And so ultimately, like, it did not, the film didn't work for me. Yeah, it's horny rom-com, not the real thing. Speaking of chemistry, do you have a take on Normal People? I loved Normal People. I hate to say it, I don't think she's a very good actress, period. I fear that maybe be my take. Do I think that she had some really great moments as Cassie on Euphoria? Yes. Do I think that she is a good actress? Generally. I fear I don't think that. And I've seen a lot of stuff that she's in. I've seen enough. I've seen, as Dave Weigel says, I've seen enough. I think she's good at dramatic. I think she was very good at playing one specific character. There's a lot of new actresses coasting off their looks right now that I think will be gone in a decade. Yeah, it's interesting because I just don't see like where her career goes. I can't picture her like maturing into, Maturing into a career that how famous she is now and looking ahead at her future, I don't see these roles. She was decent in Voyeurs. She's fine. Can I... Okay, maybe this is a real hot take. Maybe this is a real hot take. And I do, you guys, I'm so sorry, but I do have to go. I was going to game. I forgot it's D-Tune's birthday. It's D-Tune's birthday and I have to stop by. So I have to go, but I'm going to leave you with this hot take. Yes, I had double birthdays with this weekend. I promise I'll do some gaming tomorrow though, because I missed out on this weekend. But here's the take I'm gonna give. Okay, first let me figure out who I'm gonna raid. Oh, Kai only has 95,000 viewers. He could use a raid. He could use some help. Small streamer Kai. Wake is not live. I'm looking right now. He's back in America, but he's not live. You know what? I'm gonna send you guys to someone I don't think I have rated before. Miss Valkyrie. I do not think that I have rated her before, because I feel like she usually gets off stream before I do. Okay, here's my hot take. I also don't think that another actress who's super popular, books a lot of work, is that great. And maybe I was so turned off after I saw one film in particular. But no, the person who I'm dropping right now is Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't understand how she has the career that she has. Maybe she's not picking the right roles. When I saw her in The Menu, I went, this was the worst casting that you could do for The Menu. This makes no fucking sense. This girl is not giving like broke, blue collar. No one was saving The Menu. Anyway, that's my take. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.